Ow.
Hello, everybody. Lily here with Evan, as
Hey,
always. Hi, Evan.
I think my mouth is just hanging
Uh-oh.
agape
Uh-oh.
in shock because you cut off City Escape.
I'm sorry.
How could you ruin these tunes?
I plugged in
Okay.
my controller and the shock just froze you in place.
Mhm. Ah, man, we
Oh
kind
man.
of we're kind of coming in hot on this one. I forgot we were doing one today. It's not that I forgot we were doing one. I forgot that it was Friday.
Hmm.
It's been a hell of a day. You can tell I'm a very good co-host and great friend because I am not playing Monster Hunter to instead be here with my friend to watch her play Knuckles Chaotix.
Thank you. Thank you for taking time out of your busy monster hunting schedule for Knuckles
Yes,
Chaotix.
I mean, it's the better game, so. But yeah, I had a busy day. I spent a lot of my morning half awake trying to get a picture on a piece of paper of a gorilla who likes Hello Kitty.
Oh,
So I can
famous.
put her, yeah, so that I can put her in Animal Crossing.
Hmm. Hmm.
That took a lot of my time and energies up, and then I like took a nap. I woke up and it was like, oh shit, wait, today's Friday, and that means that we have to do this. My grim obligation. Uh, the other thing too is like I had been like, there's a Japanese Smash tournament this weekend that we did want to watch, but and I had been like talking up like, oh, we gotta like get the gang together, all our friends. Let's like do a fun group watch on the
Uh-huh.
weekend because it's
Uh-huh.
gonna be really fun. Without realizing that that literally started 17 minutes ago when we put
Oh
up the
no.
pre-stream.
Oh
So
no. Oh no.
I had
Oh
been like,
no.
we have been like talking about this plan without realizing that it's conflicting with, our duty as Sonic archivalists.
Yeah, so our sacred duty to bring the people the knuckles that they deserve.
Yes, yeah. Uh, my philosophy is knuckles and feet, so that's why we're here. Our job comes first. Our duty. We are sworn to duty. We are born on an island in the heavens, and
Ah.
we're gonna learn a lot about another guy who's just like us.
Oh,
Thanks to Toothpick Woodpecker for the follow.
thank you and welcome. All right,
So
so
we're
this
playing a
week,
weird one today.
yeah, weird game this week. It's Knuckles Chaotix for the
Hmm.
failed Sega 32X.
I,
Um,
I realize I'm wrong, but like hearing it pronounced 32x and not 32x is like fucking me up because that's how like I've always internally pronounced it.
really? Oh, that's so weird.
No. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I am totally in the wrong. Like that is not how you say it because it's a 32-bit console. It's like saying the Nintendo 64 is the Nintendo 64. Nobody does that. But like that's just how I've always like internally like read that.
Hmm.
And I don't know. I don't know. It's I have to come to terms with reality.
It's
It's
like
it's
how I had to retrain myself to not call Skulltulas Skulltulas when we did Ocarina of Time Randomizer.
have you ever seen the tweet about that goes like my boyfriend has been calling everything reverse Mandela effect, which is just what he learns something new. And that's kind of what I'm going through, learning that it's not 32x but 32x.
Yeah, let's see. I guess we could talk about the 32X a little bit since this is the only Sonic game for the 32X and therefore the
Hmm.
only 32X game that we'll be playing. So,
Weird thing.
the Sega 32X came out in, oh God, was it a late 94 or was it a 95 thing? This game was
Uh,
95.
yeah, the game is 95. I would be surprised if this was not a launch title, but that like Sega was throwing a lot of shit at the wall.
Yeah, so
Um,
what basically
yeah, it
what
was
was
late
going on
94.
was, yeah, okay. So it was kind of the end of the 16-bit era. Everyone was talking about their new consoles, like the Sega Genesis slash Mega Drive was getting pretty long in the tooth at this point, and the Sega Saturn wasn't going to be ready for the end of 1994. And so Sega scrambled to get out this 32-bit thing. Yeah, and then I think the Sega Saturn ended up actually coming out ahead of schedule.
Yeah, the Sega Saturn, like, very famously was, like, shadow dropped, right?
Yeah. They
Oh,
they just like one day said, "Oh, by the way, Sega Saturn's available now." But the 32X was intended to be a stopgap between the 16-bit era and the and the
hey,
next gen era of the PlayStation 1, the Nintendo 64, the Saturn. What's up?
here's a fucking wild fact.
Uh-huh.
The North American release date of the 32X is November 21, 1994. The Japanese release date of the Sega Saturn is November 22, 1994.
Wow.
The Sega Saturn came out before the 32X in Japan.
That's
Both launched in the same holiday season, and Saturn didn't come till like May of 1995.
Man, remember back when consoles didn't immediately launch worldwide on the same day?
Mm.
Oh man.
Gripes.
We are still in that era of games on this series. Yeah, so it was actually, let me just grab a picture real quick. It was this thing that plugged into the top of your Mega Drive.
You'd plug this into the top, and the Sega CD went like below the Mega Drive, right?
It depends on
Sega CD?
it depends on the model.
Right. Okay, I'm looking at it now. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there were different models. They both kind of plug into the bottom, but they are like connected. And
Yeah,
then you could
so
put,
here, let me just
you could
put
Sonic.
this image up on stream here real quick. Woo,
me
that
see,
is
hang
high
on.
res. That is a high res image there, Wikipedia. All right, so here it is plugged into a Model 2 Sega Genesis. So it was this big hat that you put inside the cartridge slot, and then you ran a
hang
bunch
on.
of wires around the back. And
For extra context, you do need to put this image on stream too. Of the fucking Frankenstein
yes,
you would
yes,
turn
yes,
the Genesis
yes.
into.
so you could in theory make is that image going to show? Hello, image. Hello.
Low image.
There we go.
Yes, this.
You could turn
This
your
is a
Sega Genesis
functioning
into
product.
this. So
This
that's
is a functioning
model
thing.
a Model 1 Mega Drive, the big one, with with the Sega CD version that had the whole little platform underneath it. 32X on top, Game Genie, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3. This was a valid thing to do. It's not like the Sonic and Knuckles tower where like you would only do that if you were trying to be silly. You could legitimately, this could have been your setup.
Yes. The funniest part is that in recent years, when they made the Sega Mini Mega Drive in Japan, they released a like fake. Oh, thank you for
You
subscribing.
have
Thank you
gained
very much, Banshee.
subscriber. Welcome, Banshee.
Thank you very much.
Hang on. It's probably just easier if I show this to you, and you can put this on screen too.
Oh, you
when
got
they
another one
released
for me?
the,
I already removed my
yeah.
image source, but that's okay. Oh, right.
Sorry.
Yes.
When they released the Mini Mega Drive, the Mega Drive Mini, whatever you want to call it, in Japan, they made a non-functioning mini 32X with Sonic. I think that's Sonic 1 plugged into Sonic and Knuckles, so I guess that's like Blue Sphere in
Someone
the
was
in
a
the
real big
32X.
Blue Sphere stan.
Yeah, plugged into the 32X, plugged into the actual functioning mini Mega Drive, which is plugged into a fake Mega CD.
Yeah, and
So,
that Mega CD underneath is the original model of that. So the one that was in that other photograph was the second model, which still had a platform underneath because it needed to connect to I believe there was a connector. Or no, the connector was on the side. I don't know why there was a platform underneath. I guess just to make it solid. But then went off to the side. But the original model was intended to sit underneath the Model 1 Mega Drive like that. And it looked like this, but, not miniature. This is a miniature.
So they're owning it now that this is a thing people would have to do.
So yeah, so the 32X...
Anyway, way off topic.
Yeah, the 32X added a bunch of extra capabilities to the system that nobody ever really got around to using because it was this weird tacked on thing. And there were only ever a couple dozen games released for it, I think.
To their credit, this probably had more games for it than like the Nintendo 64 DD.
That's probably true. That is probably true.
But that's, I mean, not by a lot, but still more. But also, I think it had less than the Virtual Boy. So, like,
Wow.
it's all relative, really. There was Tempo. Tempo was a game that I think is like well regarded for the 32X. The 32X version of Doom is, I think, well regarded as well. But the main attraction of Carnival Island, Neutragic High Zone, the Neutragic High that is 32X, is Knuckles Chaotix.
Yeah, so Knuckles Chaotix, the only game in the Sonic franchise released for this poor little lump that you plugged into the top of your Mega Drive.
This unfortunate, this mistake of God. Segata Sanshiro's forbidden son, who he doesn't like to talk about.
Oh man. Yeah, so Sonic is not in the title of this game. Sonic does not appear in this game, except for maybe in the ending.
He appears in the ending for like Sonic and Tails will show up in the ending for out of nowhere. They're like in the there's like a big cast picture, I think, of like all the characters, and Sonic and Tails are there too for some reason, and it's very much like, oh, we did it too. We helped. we're also the heroes of this game.
There is some fascinating history related to Sonic and Tails that we will get into after the main game.
We will see what the roles that Sonic and Tails were originally meant to have in this flagship 32X title. I'm getting so good at saying 32X instead of 32X. Are you proud of me?
You're doing such a good job.
Thank you.
Okay, so this game threw a lot of new characters at the wall. So there's actually a lot of stuff to go through here in the manual, our section where we look at the game's manual.
Yeah, well, I'll talk about the characters individually when we get there. But yeah, this is the immediate follow up to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This was 1 year later. This was 95. Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles were 94. This is basically the next mainline Sonic game, and like no one really played it or really ever acknowledges it. I mean, it's very interesting.
Nobody had a 32X.
Well, yeah.
But even as like a big Sonic kid, I didn't know about this game. I learned about Sonic Crackers before I learned about Knuckles Chaotix.
Honestly, I think that might have been the same case for me. This game, I feel it has a lot of similarities to Sonic CD, except kind of had the inverse trajectory. Sonic CD was also this like forgotten Sonic game that was made for some hardware that not a whole lot of people actually got. And it has like a lot of very interesting and really cool aesthetic choices. It tries to do a lot of new things. Sonic CD, it's mixed reception, but like pretty well regarded. Otherwise, like nobody's gonna say Sonic CD is like a perfect Sonic game, but it has a lot of cool stuff going on. I think most people are pretty fond of Sonic CD, but like aware of its flaws. Knuckles Chaotix, not very well regarded. It is not like the forgotten gem of the 32X.
Well, I guess we'll see why once we get there.
If there is a lot of staff in common between CD and Chaotix, that makes a lot of sense. They're very aesthetically similar, and both of them have Metal Sonic. Spoilers.
Spoilers for literally the first 2 seconds of the game before you even get to the title screen.
Yep. But it's Metal Sonic has a bigger role in this game than Sonic, so that's very interesting to me. Robotnik didn't like bother to make a Metal Knuckles for this when he's like directly fighting Knuckles, but when he's gonna do like a big like funny race tournament, that's when he busts out the
you gotta make one for Sonic R. How else are you gonna be faster than famous speed demon Knuckles the Echidna?
Anyway, I'm sure I've talked enough.
Fire Mountain. It is the forgotten gem of the 32X, but only because the 32X has very little else to call a gem.
Tempo. If you're going to call anything else the forgotten gem of the 32X, it's tempo.
That's true. That's true. All right. So, this is another one of those Sonic games where the
This is the gems Sega wishes people would forget.
the English, the official English story differs quite a bit from the Japanese one. I don't have that pulled up, but there is a summary of that on the Sonic Retro Wiki, Evan, if you want to pull that up while I'm reading the official English version here. All right, so Carnival Island's in chaos. Tomorrow's the big opening day for Carnival Island, a huge amusement resort with the latest in high-tech rides and games. As guardian of the island, it's Knuckles' job to make sure that nothing goes wrong before the grand event.
What? Hang on.
His duty is to save the carnival from evil deterioration.
I have to protect the Master Carnival.
Unfortunately,
the sole duty of the Echidna race.
Unfortunately,
I've got to protect this place.
The
I do it for my race.
The evil Dr. Robotnik has other plans. He needs fuel for his latest diabolical devices, and only the power emerald that supplies electricity to the entire island fits the bill perfectly. His awful new inventions. Yeah, what?
You can't just keep making up terrible new emeralds.
His awful new invention that completely sucks ass, the Combi Confiner, should help him get rid of that annoying Echidna and his friends. When Knuckles returns from patrolling the far end of the island, he discovers Dr. Robotnik has imprisoned all of his friends, Espio the Chameleon, Mighty the Armadillo, Vector the Crocodile, and Charmy the Bee. After he chases...
No, just regular Charmy Bee.
Sorry,
it should be Charmy the Bee. He should have a the. I don't know why Charmy doesn't have bee rights.
My brain autofilled the.
No, that's not your fault. I just want to point that out. Charmy the Bee is robbed. We should call him Charmy the Bee because I think he deserves the respect of having a the.
True.
But I do want to point it out that Sega does not acknowledge Charmy Bee as sapience because there's no the. That's what that means. They say that Charmy Bee has no rights, and I'm going to defend him.
Oh no.
Anyway,
Okay. After he chases the doctor off, Knuckles discovers that he can rescue one friend at a time by using ring power. Only the power that sparks between the rings holds the two partners together like a magical rubber band. I intoned that wrong. Oh, the only was as a drawback, not as like the only thing that can save us. Wrong intonation. Never held back for long, Knuckles finds that with a little teamwork, he can use the stretching and snapping action of the ring power to double, even triple, the partner's speed. And they need all the speed they can get. As Dr. Robotnik drains the power from Carnival Island, everything on the island begins to break down. Robotnik must be stopped, or by tomorrow morning, the morning of the Carnival Island's big opening day, the Grand Amusement Park will lie in ruins.
So does Knuckles just guard any island that he finds? Like if there's an island, he's gotta be the guardian of it.
I guess so.
He changes islands to guard on like a pretty regular basis.
Yeah, the Japanese story I think makes more sense. Evan, you wanna hit us from the wiki there?
Sorry, I did not bring up the manual. I just brought
there's a paragraph on the Sonic Retro Wiki that's just a summary of the Japanese story.
Yes. I have it now. I just brought up the Sonic Retro page for just regular Chaotix. By the way, I believe in Japan this game is just called Chaotix with no Knuckles.
I think it's Chaotix featuring Knuckles the Echidna.
Yes. Chaotix featuring Knuckles the Echidna. Welcome to the next level in 32X World.
Welcome to the next level in 32X World.
That's a gamer command. Why have I never done that one? Shit.
Is it? That's not really a command.
No.
Because it's welcome to. If it was welcome since it's welcome to, it's more of a statement than a.
Yeah, it's more of a greeting, but it
is a gamer's greeting.
Because of the sort of broken Englishness of it, I was kind of reading it as come to the next level of 32X World. I'm saying 32X again. Shit.
It's fine. Okay, Japanese story.
Japanese manual. This story is listed in the Japanese manual for Chaotix, translation by Windy. Thank you, Windy. That's Windy with 2 Y's instead of a Y. A certain floating island somewhere in the world. Several months have passed since the island grazed the sea surface due to an accident that happened on it.
Oh, wait.
Welcome to the next level in 32X world.
Thank you.
Calling any of what happened in Sonic 3 and Knuckles an accident feels a little odd. Oh, hang on. While I'm reading this, though, can you, while I'm reading this, would you be able to get the picture of what New Tragic High Zone looks like? The like 3D render?
Yeah. We need to see that because I'm not sure it appears in the final version of the game.
Yeah, it's in the manual, but the manual is a PDF on the Sonic Retro site, so I can't really pull it up. Anyway.
Yeah, I did not include that as one of my supplemental images here.
Okay, this makes a lot more sense just skimming this. However, there is a surge of activity deep in the seabed of the southern seas which caused one island to suddenly appear out of it. This was the resulting aftermath of increased motion in the Earth's crust stimulated by the power of the Master Emerald pillar on the floating island. Furthermore, the island was changing its appearance in a very short time at tremendous speed. The energy of the pillar transformed the island from a mere mass of rock into a green paradise. There's gotta be something on that island. Knuckle. It says Knuckle. The guardian of the Master Emerald pillar is questioning the island's sudden and ever ongoing transformations.
To be fair, I read the Japanese manual myself, and sometimes it does call him Knuckle instead of Knuckles. Sometimes it leaves off the Z at the end.
I am genuinely guessing that is like not a like typo on their half, but like a literal translation. So just to slow down here, it's not totally clear if it's. I am assuming that the story here is Knuckles is on Angel Island, the flying one, and he's like it's gotten back into the sky, and he's like looking down from above, and he sees another island coming out of the ocean, and it's like transforming and looking fucked up, and Knuckles is like, oh, that's bad. But it's not. But like some of the wording makes me unsure if it's just like something is happening to Angel Island and like that's what's transforming. I think it's the first thing I said, where he is just seeing another island down below, and it's like, oh, that's scary. But it's a little vague. Could it be that the remnants of the legendary civilization that was destroyed in an instant in the remote past due to the Power Stones going awry lay dormant on that island? So is this this is kind of tying into Chaos a little bit eventually. We talked about this when we read the Japanese Sonic 3 manual, but it kind of seemed like they were actually like pulling on a lot of threads that were already kind of there in the Sonic lore with Sonic Adventure. And that's interesting. Anyway, something must be amplifying the power of the pillar. With that thought and a sense of responsibility in mind, Knuckle headed straight to the island alone. However, he was not the only one that thought so. The very same thought had occurred to the highly infamous genius scientist, Dr. Eggman, who was already there investigating the island. There, Eggman found a small ring engraved with ancient characters, ancient tunes, and ancient games. The jury remains out on that one. And he learned that the very island was part of the lost civilization. In addition, he discovered a super ring identical to the one on the floating island. It was an ancient special ring that was used by the legendary civilization before it was lost. That's how you got to cave special stages, where all the blue spheres are blue rocks. With this, I could reach the Master Emerald once again. Eggman was amazed by the discovery, but the Power Stones, which the special ring was supposed to lead to, were already transferred to the floating island by the gods that flew down from the sky?
What? I don't remember that bit.
But the time gods intervened, and now Mario has the power to turn back time after saving time in the TikTok clock. But the time gods are so powerful, I couldn't get that bit on camera.
Thank you. Thank you for this.
Eggman was amazed by the discovery, but the Power Stones, which the special ring was supposed to lead to, were already transferred to the floating island by the gods that flew down from the sky. However, the mysterious dimensional space created by the special ring was filled up with the pillar energy and turned into a ring-shaped crystal substance called the Chaos Ring. If I uncover the secret of the special ring, I'll be able to summon the Master Emerald, not to mention find the secret of the rings that Sonic and his gang has. That's not for like another decade, dude. Find the secret rings. Anyway,
Oh yeah. We didn't know about the secret rings until then.
Yeah, Eggman hurriedly built a fortress on the island. The resort spot that was named Neutrogic High Zone was a swirl with Eggman's horrific plan. And when Knuckle arrived near the island, it was already too late. Eggman had succeeded in crystallizing the energy. He named the artificial ring the Dark Ring. Furthermore, he was developing the ring power that produces space-time connections between rings. As long as I have this, they'll be able to do nothing. No one will be able to get in my way. This time, the whole world will be mine. Eggman was well on his way to realizing his ambitions. So I guess this is an explanation for why there are no Chaos Emeralds in this game. Just the there's chaos rings.
There's chaos rings, yeah, which I think are supposed to be like chaos energy from the Master Emerald, like condensed into rings for some reason.
Mm-hmm. God took the Chaos Emeralds away. What if he wanted to get the Master Emerald, but then God said... so the God has intervened. He ate the emeralds, and now Eggman is using rings instead. I guess they're just like fucked up versions of the special stage ring. And he wants to use them to get to the Master Emerald again, but that's way up in the sky and he can't get there right now. So Knuckles is going down and he's going to meet all his boys, the Chaotix, all his famous new characters
all his famous friends that we definitely knew about beforehand.
Yeah, his friends. Knuckles famous for having friends from what we've seen of him so far. Knuckles, the guy whose like whole thing is that he like lives alone and hasn't seen another human being. Well, he's never seen a human being. Eggman.
Well, Eggman is another sentient creature.
He's never seen another sapient thing until Sonic 3 Knuckles, but he's got the boys. He's got some boys. We them boys. And,
So if you look at this lovely photograph on screen, that is Neutrogic High Zone. That is where this game takes place.
That is not a screenshot from Sonic Schoolhouse. Are we going to play Sonic Schoolhouse?
Oh, did we miss that on our list? I didn't intend to miss it.
Check that. Let me check that. I don't know if we've talked about Sonic 30 years.
Oh my god, it's not on our list. Can you fix that?
Yes, I will fix that.
We can't miss Sonic Schoolhouse.
No, we can't miss Sonic Schoolhouse. Anyway, this looks like Sonic Schoolhouse. It's not Sonic Schoolhouse. God, we've been going for like 30 minutes already.
Oh my God.
Started the game.
There's so much backstory. There's so much backstory.
There's so much going on. Would you like while I fix up the spreadsheet? Would you like to get into detail about Knuckles' famous friends?
Yeah, let's learn about these new characters.
Oh, before we do that though, Max says in chat, one time I saw Sonic Schoolhouse in a Goodwill and I passed it up. That is
oh no,
that is the saddest shit I've ever heard. I am hearing so much tragedy in like the last hour. Lili got some Taco Bell and her Baja Blast. They were out of Baja Blast, so she didn't get Baja Blast. I thought that was going to be the saddest shit I heard today. But missing Sonic Schoolhouse, like disregarding Sonic Schoolhouse, that's like some never forgive action. I just need to say that.
Fuck Ernest Hemingway. Fuck Baby Shoes Never Born. The saddest words are Baja Blast never delivered.
That is fucking true. Anyway, I've hemmed and hawed long enough. I'm going to give you the floor. And I'm going to shut the fuck up.
It's time to learn about the Chaotix crew. So we've got Knuckles the Echidna. Knuckles is the guardian of the island and of the emerald pillar that it conceals. When Dr. Robotnik invades the island, it's up to the Echidna to set things right. And then it talks about their abilities. I'm not going to read the bits about their abilities. We'll just talk about them as we see them. Then Vector the Crocodile, this cool croc, loves the rush of running when he isn't jamming with his friends, doing fancy footwork to the tunes on his headset, or investigating the local food courts. Now, Vector actually was a pre-existing design. He was a design from like the Sonic 1 era.
He was. We saw him in Sega Sonic Bros. Actually, he was a member of the Sega Sonic band. He was originally designed for when Sonic was going to have bandmates. He is one of the two characters in this game that Naoto Oshima had designed. The other one is Charmy Bee, which I believe he designed just for this game, and Vector the Crocodile was just reused.
Yep. Okay. Next is Mighty the Armadillo, who we did also see in Sega Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes. Mm-hmm. He is just Sonic again.
Yes, he. We'll get into that more, but he is literally just like a legally distinct Sonic the Hedgehog.
In regards to isn't Mighty an Oshima design too, I have a reference here from a interview from 2018 where Oshima claims that the only characters he is responsible for that are in Chaotix are Vector and Charmy, and otherwise had no other involvement with Chaotix. Oh yes, and Charmy also a pre-existing character, and that is where Oshima's involvement ends, is Vector and Charmy. We'll talk about Charmy later. Sorry.
Okay. Mighty the Armadillo. Mighty is just that. He's strong, smart, and confident, and he can't stand weakness in anything. He's one of Knuckles' good friends and is determined to help save the island from Robotnik. And honestly sounds a little intense.
Yeah, he isn't a detective yet. Or wait, is he? Well, it says. Oh, I'm like reading too much into fancy footwork. He's not that doesn't mean gumshoe that he has fancy footwork. He just has.
No, I think this is well before the concept of them as a detective agency existed, right?
Is Vector the Crocodile like one of the most 90s Sonic characters? Like, he loves to go to food courts, he's always jamming to tunes. Like,
he loves his Walkman. He loves to listen to cassette tapes on his hot new technology.
I'm going to say this, and we're not going to continue this yet, but I want to get us thinking about this. And we'll continue this later when we get to the actual gameplay. Just keep this in your mind and think about what I'm about to ask you. What music do you think Vector the Crocodile was listening to in 1995? No answers.
Right.
Everybody, okay. You in the chat, you, Lily, let's all save our thoughts and think about this.
Okay. We will ponder this. We will save this for later. Okay. Charmy Bee. Again, he's just Charmy Bee. He's not Charmy the Bee. He's Charmy Bee.
I respect him. He's Charmy the Bee.
Surprisingly sophisticated for his 16 years. Charmy came to the island in search of new types of flowers and found a ton of trouble, but he handles things in his usual quick, cool, and charming way.
Charmy, the only one of the few characters in Sonic to become age regressed.
They turned him into like a baby.
Yeah, he's like 6 later. He's like the same age as Cream, and he like his whole thing is that he's like the shitty little brother character.
All right, Espio the Chameleon. This colorful.
Wait, did we read Mighty? Did we read Mighty?
Yes, I read Mighty.
I'm sorry. I was looking. I was so distracted. I was looking at the Vector page because that was still up.
Oh,
okay,
so distracted by that glorious crocodile.
Yeah, he's great. Honestly,
he's great even from far away.
But before we move on to SBO, I should say Charmy the Bee was originally from a Sonic manga that Naoto Oshima did, I believe, or had some involvement in. He did the character design for Charmy that was used in that manga. I believe Charmy is from the manga where it's like that Amy also came from? Question mark.
That's what someone said in chat earlier, but I am actually unsure. I didn't think to do my research on where exactly these all came from.
Yes, this is the one where Sonic is a hedgehog boy named Nicky, and his superhero persona is Sonic the Hedgehog, and Amy thinks Sonic is hot but hates Nicky.
Oh, wow.
That's right. So Charmy and Amy both come from a manga. there you go.
All right. Okay. Espio. This colorful chameleon values his freedom above all else. And after he was freed from Dr. Robotnik's combi machine, he decided he must stop the evil doctor at all costs. He has a hot temper and an intense drive in everything he does, and sometimes his friend Charmy Bee has to remind him of his manners. Espio is quick and strong, and his whirling attack is just the thing you need to get out of a tight spot. So those are Knuckles and all of his friends, but there are actually two other technically kind of sort of playable characters, which are
mechanics.
Robotnik's mechanics. These two robots claim they've escaped from the evil doctor and want to help, but could they be part of Robotnik's plot to slow Knuckles and his friends down? Heavy the robot.
Could they suck shit?
Could they suck shit? Heavy the robot. Heavy works as Robotnik's chief mechanic. He's just as his name says, heavy, and he's slow. Bomb. Bomb works as Robotnik's other mechanic. He's not very quick or strong, and he blows up when things start to look bleak, or start looking bleak.
So every character that we've gone over has their own unique abilities and gameplay styles, which is, I mean, it's not exactly like a new concept to Sonic, but like on this scale is like very, very like. I honestly ambitious.
Yeah,
like,
they are all a little bit samey. Like basically everyone just does something when you touch a wall, but
well, Vector has the air dash. Charmy just fucking disregards everything. I do believe that despite Heavy is supposed to suck, but I think that like one of the like strategies you can do is to be Charmy and just use Heavy as a wrecking ball.
Yeah. Okay, so we've talked for like 45 minutes about the both real world and in-game backstory of this game. Let's actually play it now.
Yes, this game is insane. It is absolutely just literally cobbled together out of anything they could get their hands on, but because it's like reusing characters from all corners of everywhere that they've just already had lying around, and also they made a chameleon, I guess. The bomb is from Starlight Zone. Like, they didn't even come up with a unique bomb idea. But here we go. They really wanted a Sonic
Whoa,
game.
That is loud. That is very loud. I'm sorry. My volume mixer seems to have forgotten that I turned this down earlier.
Hey, it's that mosquito it's the mosquito from Sonic CD!
Oh god, I can't find it in my volume mixer. Okay.
He's coming right for me!
Sorry about that. Wow, okay. That's much better.
Welcome to the next level in 3-2X World!
I had this turned down earlier, and then when I shuffled my audio devices around, it didn't save my mixer setting for how loud this was.
Welcome to the next volume level.
True, that is where we are. Okay, let's watch this again and not get our ears blown out. This own introduction screen is so much.
They are really trying to sell you on the power of the 32X.
Oh, look at that wobbly Sega logo. I'm so impressed.
There's that famous Sonic CD mosquito. There's Metal Sonic. I know him from Sonic CD too. Wow.
Oh man, look at this epic sprite scaling.
He's coming right for me. But who are these guys? Who's this new cast of characters?
Look at these fancy fellows. They're all doing their own little
theme.
It's good. Oh, and it doesn't let you sit there for very long before it goes into the demo.
That title theme is really good. I love that they use it as Knuckles' leitmotif in the Sonic Mania cartoon. They have him, it's like his little sitcom intro that plays whenever he shows up.
Oh man. So you'll notice on the screen here there is training. Now, the game will actually so I think so it'll let you pick any of the acts that you, or not any of the acts, it'll let you pick from a few of these places to just kind of mess around with the characters. There's also an actual tutorial that we'll see when we actually get into the game. So, alright, let's just start a new file. So this did have a battery backup save on the cartridge, just like Sonic 3. Okay, so
here's a development fact that I am learning. Oh, but first, listen to this, like, kind of pathetic version of the title theme. This is like Knuckles, like having to wake up on a Sunday and he's got to go to church, and he's really not feeling it. But his mom's really making him go to a kid in church. He can't wait until he's like 18 and he's like been confirmed and he doesn't have to like deal with this anymore. But right now he's got to be awake. Maybe he can convince mom to get McDonald's on the way home.
Yeah, so
I love these animations. I love
Knuckles
the
has
palette.
a like very, very lush, like very lovingly rendered sprite work
Yeah,
here.
this is a lot better than how he was looking in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. He looks a lot more like full. Like
He's got a
his
cool like
animations are
flip up
great.
animation when he goes over a ledge.
I love his pink.
Let's see if I can pause it while he's. Oh, it puts the pause text right on top of him.
Censorship in games. Somebody get John Gamergate, creator of Gamergate, on the line, because they're
Jesus.
censoring Knuckles' cool animation.
And I think he does have, he has a couple of different.
God, that's a
he's got
great
two
sprite.
separate balance animations here.
God, those are such good sprites. I love how animal he looks.
He does have kind of a long snout here, makes him look a little puppy.
I love this Knuckles. They definitely drew on Knuckles' climb anime. Oh God, all these sprites are so good.
The sprite work in this game is probably the best thing about it, honestly.
They drew on this game a lot for Sonic Mania. For one, like the palette, it's like muted, sort of pastel-looking kind of style. Knuckles being pink, obviously.
Also,
Big Toe, he's pink.
these ring sprites are these the ring sprites that are like twice the frame rate of the classic Sonic rings? I think so. And the like mobile ports use these exact sprites.
Yes, yeah.
I think
yes.
Sonic did Sonic Mania use these exact ones too? They might
Yes.
have.
I would recognize that ring spin anywhere. Yeah, there's some good music in this too. I like its tile sets. I like its look.
It's too bad all the level design sucks ass, as we will see.
Yes. Oh God, I could be playing Monster Hunter. Oh, you found me!
So you might kind of recognize that capsule if you've played Sonic Mania. It's very similar.
You might recognize that jingle that just played if you played Sonic Mania. I'm mode 7ing! Look at me, Knuckles! I look like I'm in F-Zero!
Oh man, okay, so now we are in the tutorial. I will not skip it for everyone's benefit. So this only requires the 3-button controller. The XYZ buttons don't do anything. So it's gonna run me through the different things I can do here real quick.
This is where famous gamer command let's try by yourself comes from, is this tutorial. But I don't know if that's like a specific localization or what.
Alright, so here are the different moves you can do. So you can, if you hold B, your partner will plant their feet and stay in place, which you can use to charge up elastic force in the connection between you and use it to launch both of you.
Let's do it again.
Okay, this time it's telling me to do it. Okay. And then whoop.
Oh, poor Knuckles wants to get away so bad. He's got anxiety about being around Espio.
So there is Spin Dash, but this is like so much more powerful than Spin Dash. Like I think they purposefully made Spin Dash bad to make you use the elastic stuff.
To be fair, like this is conceptually cool. Like I don't think this is like. So, story about me. I did not get far into this game. I played it once. I got like maybe 2 levels in before like giving up and just like I had seen enough. I remember feeling like the ring mechanics are like they're interesting, and I almost feel like they would be interesting in a completely different game, but are not in this one because the level design is generally very flat.
The level design in this, we will see what's wrong with the level design in this very soon.
Yeah. Just toss your buddy while he do a spin. That's cool.
Yep, so you can also, you can just pick them up and you have like an 8 directional throw. You can throw them in
let's try by
cardinals
yourself.
or diagonals.
There it was. So, a fact about this that I've learned from Wikipedia.com, former Sega of America CEO Tom Kalinske recalled in a July 2011 interview that Knuckles Chaotix had been intended for release on the Sega Genesis successor, the Sega Saturn, as a mainline Sonic game. According to Kalinske, development moved to the 32X when it became clear that the game was not going to be ready for the Saturn in time, saying it was too big, it was taking too long, it was over budgeted, it was behind schedule. Because Sega needed new 32X games, the decision was made to cut it into parts and introduce it quickly on the 32X. That is the worst fucking idea I've ever heard.
Oh man.
Maybe hindsight is like 2020, but like the whole the Sega Saturn was their big thing. They like the whole problem with the Sega Saturn was that they did not have a Sonic game on it. The solution is not that when this game is like taking too long and is like over budget, isn't to like, oh, let's just stop making it and just put out like, let's make less of it and put it like reduce what we have and put it on the 32X.
Mm-hmm. Oops, I pushed the wrong button there. Skip.
Then for the Sonic game that we're gonna do on Saturn, I don't know, we'll figure something else out. That's like...
Right? I mean,
again, like, hindsight is 2020, but like also like just on paper, hearing them say that like we decided that this game was taking too long to come out for the Saturn, which came out like within the same few months as the 32X, and we decided to not make it be on the Saturn and make it be less of a game.
Yeah, but Evan, it wasn't 3D, it was 1995. Sprites were the past. Sprites were for babies.
Yeah, that's true. But that is another thing where Sonic
God,
Mania...
you jumped so high with this power-up.
That is where the this is where the big power from Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart comes from, I believe. I think this is the source of that.
God, this song is a bop, is the thing.
I love the Sonic Generations version of this, too.
So, from what I've played of this so far, which is not the whole game, I've played like 5 acts of it, this mechanic seems to only show up in the tutorial or like in this like opening stage to force you to do that stuff, even though like you've had every chance to sit through the like formal tutorial before you got here. So this is just like this weird little introductory level that it has like multiple sections like this, and they all just kind of like teleport between each other for no good reason. And you just go like back and forth like this.
How many times do you need to prove that you understand the mechanic of like, oh, I put the guy down here? And
yeah. Wait. We gotta go up here. We gotta go up here because this is where famous power up comes from.
Yeah, Sonic Mania. That's the Sonic Mania Big Ring.
It is hard to get up there, actually. Let's see if I can do this. There we go, that'll do it.
I had never known the story that I just read about why why Knuckles Chaotix is what it is and why it's so nothing.
Yeah, that
explains a lot, and it just makes me really mad because like you can just imagine like how much would be different in the universe where this like actually got to like fully realize itself. And like be on the Saturn.
I wonder what the source on that is. Like, because I don't remember seeing that on the like on the Sonic Retro Wiki, and it seems like something that would be on there.
That is on Wikipedia. It is from a July 2011 interview with CEO Tom Kalinske. That it is an interview that was done by Sonic Retro. So I don't know why they wouldn't mention it on Sonic Retro's Knuckles Chaotix page.
Maybe I just overlooked it on the page then.
Yeah, this interview, that's something they did with Sonic Retro did with this guy.
So as you can maybe see, the combi physics here make just completely bonkers stuff happen when you're flying through the air. Just really completely wild shit.
Sonic Mania was designed as like a game of like what if they had just released a 2D Sonic platformer on the Sega Saturn, and like fully utilized like that console's like power to just make a really good looking 2D game. I had not realized that we came so close. We like came close to a 2D Sonic platformer on the Saturn being like a thing they were going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I had just figured Knuckles Chaotix was a weird one-off thing for the 32X, and like all their efforts were put on like stuff like Sonic Extreme and whatnot.
Oh, let's take a closer look at Knuckles' climbing animation here.
Yeah,
he's very determined.
Yeah, it's a really good climbing
and
animation.
Also, when you go down, he just kind of like slides like he's sliding down a pole. Which doesn't really make much sense, but...
His climbing animation in Mania is inspired by this. And it looks really good. I really love making Knuckles.
I don't want that. Oh! And once you drop out of your glide, you can't go back into it until you touch the ground again.
I really love making Knuckles have that, like, very long snout, making him look really echidna-like. Yeah, it's this funny little bracelet.
I've found the secret rings that are kind of in an emerald shape. So you might have noticed that when I got 100 rings, I didn't get a 1-up. And that's because there are no lives in this game. And so here we go into a special stage, excuse me. Now I'm playing this on a different emulator from what I normally use, so I do have to actually save state. I don't have rewinds here. So these special stages are kind of bullshit sometimes, so I will be save stating just to make sure that we get all of the chaos rings.
This music gets used in another Sonic game, and I'm like straining to remember which Sonic game it is. I could probably look this up really easily, actually.
God, it is familiar, but it might just be because I played a bit of this the other day.
Is it in Generations 2?
So as you can see, they loved their pseudo 3D, and I guess the walls here are actual polygons, but all of the objects in this world are sprites. Also, getting extra blue spheres doesn't like benefit you at all. Like that.
The name of the special stage song is called Tatchy Touch. Tachy Touch. Tatchy Touch.
Huh. Oh, well, I missed one there, but there should be more. Okay, then here, if I actually went that way, I would have fallen out into space because the gravity was facing the wrong way. Also something worth noting is the amount of rings that you start with on these is actually the amount of rings that you finish the stage with. So the bonus ring only appears if you have, I'm pretty sure it's 50, just like Sonic 1. But if you have more, then you bring them with you in here and you get more time and more like insurance against taking hits. But also you can just fall and immediately lose. And we got the Chaos
stages, ring. I believe they're like regularly considered one of the better parts of this game.
They are not bad. Okay, so here.
Series of OL.
Once we got through the tutorial segment, we now get to choose who we want our point character to be. And so there is no, aside from picking up a power-up that temporarily swaps you around, there's no changing between your character and the partner in one-player mode. So whoever you would pick here is going to be the one that you're mainly controlling. So I'm just going to go through everyone in order. So between stages, if you exit and reload your save file, you get to pick again. So we'll start with Mighty and we'll just work our way down. So that exit there takes you to the title screen. Also, if you're playing on a manual, I have autosave turned on. If you're playing with manual save, I think exiting here is also how you manually save. Also, if you
also good.
Yeah, so if you look at this clock here, this clock actually moves as you go through the stages, and the time of day will change. It has it has very little effect on anything. I think it does affect like some minor things, but yeah, it's just like kind of a weird little extra system. So we come in here, we see the Neutrogic High Zone attraction information. So we can see how far we've got in each of the different stages. So this game has 5 stages, or 5 attractions. Each attraction has 5 acts. And the reason that screen matters, well, we'll find out in a minute. But first we gotta go into the Combi Catcher and figure out who our player 2 is gonna be. Let's see, let's get... Well, I guess we got Espio again. Whoever's your second player doesn't really matter a huge amount. Because you're not going to be directly controlling them very much, and their abilities don't really factor in all that much. Though if you do have Heavy with you, Heavy is bad. Heavy will actually slow you down. So the reason that it matters is because we choose which stage we go to through a roulette.
This is music used in Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart for the map roulette.
Oh, you can see, you saw a bit of Espio's spin dash there. Espio doesn't have a ball form spin dash. He like spins on his side. Also, I love this screen here with that like X-Files number and like the list of all the characters in the black on yellow with the like exclamation marks after them.
Also notable, not really notable, but just a little fact is that this game also has alliterative stage titles, just like Sonic CD.
Mm-hmm. So I think in all of my test runs, I don't think I actually ever saw this stage before, so this one is new to me.
When you spell all the alliterative titles out, it spells out what the final boss is.
Oh man, did you see that 3D effect when I lost my rings? Astounding.
Oh, man, so cool. This is the power of 3-2X World. I said it
all
again.
Right. Okay, so I just realized I'm Mighty for the first time, so I have to show you what Mighty can do.
To the Joker, this is a normal Sonic game, says Max.
Okay, so if you push jump again when you're next to a wall, he'll like kind of stick to it for a moment and slide down. And if you push jump again, he will launch himself off of it.
I'm sad that they didn't put this in for him in Mania.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, like
wall kicks will work.
Yeah, like his.
Also, you can push a direction here, so you can actually just like. It seems like you can just kind of climb straight up also by just holding up and diagonal toward the wall.
It does bug me that it makes the item bop, like the Badnik bop noise when he
God, it
jumps.
does. God, it does. I
like
hadn't
the
really...
right thing for that. Anyway, yes, as chat says, the little boats in the background, which are kind of confusing because it's not really clear where the ocean is or if these boats are just in the sky because they're like kind of all over the place. But those boats are used as inspiration for the submarines in Oil Ocean in Sonic Mania.
Yeah, and a big theme of this is going to be, oh, I recognize that from Sonic Mania.
That's a thing that they made cool in Sonic Mania that sucks here.
Yeah, there's so much that Sonic Mania drew from this that I just didn't realize they were pulling from somewhere and hadn't just made up themselves.
Really, a big theme of our streams is like just how much love went into Sonic Mania that they didn't just look straight at like the Sonic games everybody remembers and like looked at like the full breadth of all the platformers.
There's so much more that I can appreciate about it now that I've played the 8-bit games and have played this.
Yeah, I know that there's even like a little bit of Sonic Advance DNA that they've I've heard anyway. Like there's a few sound effects they cribbed from there, or a few other little like tiny references. It's not even just like the classic 2D platformers, but I like forget so much about the Advance games.
I have never played one of them all the way through, so I'm looking forward to that when we get there, which is honestly pretty soon.
They're very interesting, but not great. Also, we're not seeing it anymore, but I do hate the shield animation too, where it's just like a flat gummy thing.
Yeah, it's just
rotating.
Like mode 7ing like in and out around you.
It doesn't seem like a cool like shield bubble effect. It just seems like Mighty the Armadillo has a lifesaver without an O hole. Oh,
And
bad
there, that's
words
what
I've
happens when you
said.
fall out. So that is why I will be save stating through these, because I assumed the hitboxes on those bumpers were bigger than they actually are, and just walked right off the stage. Oh, also,
The
I think these
special
yellow
stage
ones
said
are.
trans rights.
Oh, did it? Oh, what the
maybe.
fuck?
I guess it doesn't have white. Oh no, it has white in the beginning, then becomes gray. It says trans rights for like a second, and now it's saying. I'm sure this is a flag of something having rights.
Let's see. If I
I'm sure
bounce here, I
something
think I
has
can get
rights
this
about
one.
this.
There we go. The
90s
color
rights.
palettes in this are so incredibly
Follow
90s.
underscore
Jesus
Sean
Christ.
Brady
Whoa,
with a
Holly!
party of
Whoa!
210.
Whoa! Holy shit! Thank you,
greetings.
Holly! Hello,
Oh, geez.
everyone!
Sorry
Hi!
that you have to see this now from Monster Hunter.
Wow!
Thanks to Phantasmagoria
Oh,
Glitch
all right,
for
let
the
me
follow.
let me get my way through this stage here before I
Yeah.
collect my thoughts. Wow. I guess I can at least
Thanks
remember
to
my name and say.
Unofficially Jam for the follow.
Digilily.
Yeah, hi, I'm
Evan,
Lily. This is Evan.
And our little friend is Will Little Creature.
Yep. All right, let me just
That's
save
not
state
Yoda.
here.
You can tell.
It is
Thanks to
Will Little
Zoe
Creature.
for the follow.
We got a lot
He's
to
a
unpack
distinct
here.
creature, a distinct being of this world. All right, so tonight we are playing. And I will get to all these follows
Twitching
later.
for
Thank
the
you very
follow.
much, though, everyone. So we're playing Knuckles Chaotix as part of our series we're doing this year. This is the 30th anniversary of Sonic, and we're going through as many
Thanks to
Sonic games as we can
Vortex for the
reasonably get a
follow.
hold of and stream. As a kind of retrospective about the last 3 decades of Sonic the
Yes.
Hedgehog.
And by retrospective, I mean we spent the first 40 or 50 minutes of our
Thanks
stream
to
just
Catfish for the
just
follow.
reading the manual for this game and talking about the 32X. So
We talked for a
I-
very long time about this
yes.
going into
so
it, longer
I
than
am
we
very
normally spend on this
sorry.
segment.
I am very sorry. I'm
Thanks
sure
to
you need a lot of
Start
context
the
for
follow.
one.
I'm kind of stuck on this obstacle.
Oh.
There we go.
I'm sure you
Okay.
need a lot of context for what the fuck Knuckles Chaotix is, but you're gonna have to watch the archive for that. You're
Thanks
kind
to
of on your own at
Strawberry
this point,
Light for
folks.
the follow.
All right, I will, since we just had a lot of people join us, I will go over a little bit of the stuff here. So this is one of the special stages. So instead of
the blue
collecting Chaos Emeralds in this one, you collect Chaos
to
Rings.
Iliotopi 712 for the follow.
And okay, so all right, now that I'm actually out of that special stage, I can take a second to say thank you to people.
Thanks to
All right, let's
Heckmaster
see.
for the follow.
Wow, there are lots of them here. All right, let's see. Phantasmagoric Lich, Unofficially Jam, Zawabob, Cyan Twitching,
Thanks to
Forkfax,
new live vampire Queen for the follow.
Cantankerous Catfish, Toastorp, Strawberry Lind, Lilioptipede 712,
Thanks to
Heckmaster,
Cowboy Called for the follow.
Noodly Vampire Queen, Cowboy Called My. Wow, there's so many people here. Starfy, Limulux, Ribot, Lulu 69, Zasico, Cinnamon Scented Fangs, Tom the Freak Music. Wow, that's so many people. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thanks
And
to
to all of
Stereotype
you-
for the follow.
All of you who came here from Holly's stream, just watch some Monster Hunter and now have to look at
Thanks
this.
to Limbe
Don't worry,
Locks for
I'm
the
feeling it
follow.
with you, buddies.
I'm also just now realizing that, at least here, the audio in this section might be a little loud. There we go.
Zero T for the follow.
Okay, and I will...
What, the audio being loud? That hasn't happened on this stream yet.
Thanks to Lul 69 for the follow.
Okay, I got ahead of Will. It has a bit of a delay between them. Okay. So in Knuckles Chaotix,
Thanks to Zasico
you
for
have
the
this weird
follow.
little area between stages, and you can see.
this game has a hub world.
It does have a
really
hub world.
unpacked how weird it is that they made a
I
Sonic game with a hub.
I hadn't thought
mentioned
about it
that
as a
that's
hub
Yeah.
world, but
Scented
that's exactly
Fangs
what
for
it
the
It
is.
follow.
is, yeah. So lucky for all of you who are just joining us, we've only gotten that one level deep, and we're gonna have to do like a lot more
most of the game is still
Thanks to
here.
Tom
So we've
for
done the
music for the follow.
we've done the first part of the first attractions. There are 5 attractions, each has 5 parts. So we did just see how Mighty the Armadillo works on that previous stage.
Thanks
Can we
to
do like wall
Sophia
stuff in here?
for the
Oh well, you
follow.
can't see it because of the like 3D effect here.
He's being
Okay.
censored once again.
Yeah, so because I'm going to switch characters, I'm just going to show Mighty's ability here again, which is you can wall
Yep.
kick.
Thanks to
So I'm going to just real quick go
XS45
exit
for the
here.
follow.
Oh, wow, people just keep following.
Wait,
Thank
we're
you
gonna
all
see the
so
title
much.
screen, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
here comes
wait,
the
well-
cool ass title
Oh,
screen.
here comes the mosquito! I love the mosquito! Get hyped for the mosquito,
Oh,
folks!
hog chance for the mosquito.
Mosquito! Oh, mode 7, mode 7, mode 7, it never gets
Hog
old!
chance for the mosquito.
Oh. Yeah!
Wow.
Mosquito emo! Let's get a mosquito emo
for
with our
the
new
follow.
followers. I'm sure we have enough to get another
Oh,
emo, and I
man.
want that mosquito.
Oh man. Oh wow, we just like blew right into our next follow goal here. Okay.
New follower
I wasn't
goal, get us
expecting
enough
that.
followers so that we can get a mosquito emote.
Follows based on subscribers actually, unfortunately, but
Twitch.
That's all right. Yep.
You're breaking me here.
yep. Okay, so let's go reload our save. And it should give us the chance to select our character again.
Yes.
Okay, so we just saw Mighty. In the beginning we saw Knuckles.
No, I'm sorry. I would scroll down again so we can see Charmy. What's he doing?
He's
What's
bopping. He's just going. He is straight up vibing. He's just having a chill time.
Everybody else has like a billion frames of animation. He has like 4 for his.
Poor Charmy.
They didn't let him have a V in his name. He's just Charmy B. They don't think somebody at Sega fucking hates Charmy B, and I'm going to find out who.
Charmy has rights, and we will
Okay,
see them
no,
soon.
if-
Banshee
Oh,
has gifted
thank you,
3
Banshee
subs to
Meat.
the community.
All right, wait, real quick. Thank you, Banshee, and congratulations to Big Boy Big, Vector G or Vector J. I'm never really sure how you're supposed to pronounce that one. And let's see, Boulder Dash. And I think there are a few more follows that I missed. Sophia, XS45, Fulcrum
Excellent.
TK. Oh God, how am I even supposed to say this one? Acarinus. I'm not sure how you say that one. Sorry, but thank you, everybody. Thank you for everything, and thanks again to Holly for the raid.
So I want to cycle back.
Man,
real
big night
quick,
tonight.
'cause,
Yes.
I saw some people in the chat saying, "Oh, he has 4 frames for how old he is." And if you're joining us late, we discovered in the
Thanks
manual
to
for this game that right now he's like,
Follow.
was it 16 or 19?
The manual says that Charmy the Bee is 16 years old. I think it even called him mature for his age.
Right. So he's like, he is Charmy B is gets fucking age regressed in the Sonic series.
He does. They turn him into the baby of the team.
Problematic. Anyway.
All right, SBO. So SBO loves to spin for some reason. He doesn't. He hates to be a ball. Oops! I just went straight into the
He
exit.
hates to be a ball so much that he's just completely left the Carnival Island.
I didn't mean to go left there.
So afraid of having to protect the Carnival Island because he might become a ball if he has to do that.
So yeah, even his spin dash, he doesn't become a ball. He just does this, which doesn't really make any sense
shit.
physically.
You look like shit, King. You look like the Jigglypuff I got from my Burger King kids meal in the 90s. I remember
And
that
so-
90s.
So his cool way of interacting with walls is that he can stick to them and he can just walk up them. And if there were a ceiling here, I could jump onto the ceiling and walk on the ceiling too, because he's a chameleon. He's got those sticky feet.
He would be overpowered in Smash Bros.
Damn, that's
Sakurai,
true.
don't put this man in.
I wonder if anyone's made him for Rivals of Ether and he can just walk right up the wall.
Be a fucking boss character.
Oh, all right, we
Bomb.
got Bomb as our combi catcher prize here.
Yeah.
So Bomb is one of the non-chaotics. This is
Is the Metallics. Is he
the
friend or foe? Is he here to help, or does he-
mechanics also with an X.
Yeah, is he a guy who sucks and is here to help, but he just sucks? Or is he, like, intentionally trying to fuck you up? That's, like, a mystery.
That is
and
the
it never
question.
gets answered. We don't know if he's, like, a fucking inside job by Robotnik or not.
I think I read on the
Literally,
wiki.
this is the manual.
Yeah, I read on the wiki that he shows up in Archie comics. Like, these two both show up in Archie comics.
Yep, they do.
Heavy is the other one. And they, like, get programmed to, like, assassinate people, and so Sonic has to kill them.
Oh, shit! I forgot I wanted to talk about the best Archie comic storyline while we were here, because we haven't met Charmy the
for the
Bee.
follow.
We have met Charmy the Bee. Have we discussed on stream yet? I'm sure it's like come up like offhandedly. Have we discussed in any of our streams the storyline where Charmy Bee eats a LSD laced chili dog and one of his friends dies within the Archie comics?
I don't think we've talked about that, but it is probably the most insane thing to happen to Charmy the Bee. Well, at least until the zombies arc of IDW.
So cool that Charmy the Bee is the first like named character victim of the zombie apocalypse in the IDW comics. The thing about the zombie arc of the recent Sonic comics is that it sounds really insane when you say that Sonic did a zombie arc, but it's really good, honestly. Like, it's good, like, Sonic melodrama in the kind of sense, in the kind of way you want Sonic melodrama. I like that arc a lot. I was, like, really wary of it when they started it, but they, like, when the moment that they iced Charmy the Bee, I knew that it was going to be good.
We gotta see this cool Eggman sprite. Wait, we gotta go back. We gotta see this cool Eggman sprite. What is he even doing? Wait, let me see if I can get closer to that from down below.
SBO, you will never stop my evil plan to hold some poles and hide a box.
Can I get, if I get too close to it, it becomes semi-transparent. Oh, now I thought it was going to be too big to leave. I thought it was going to be an actual trap.
I've turned you into a big ol' SBO. Now you're a big ol' SBO. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
I love Austin Powers and that funny cat, Mr. Bigglesworth.
Thanks to Snax Canary for the follow.
Snaxonary is not how you say that, William. That was Snack Canary.
Oh,
Thank you.
man.
I'm saying the thank you this time.
Thank you. I think we missed seeing a few people with our actual mouths.
Army B, LSD, chili dog.
Let's see, who did we miss here? We got Odd Lyrics, Puffin Up, Snack Canary, and Anthony Kvarnstrom. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, I pulled up the wrong issue, but this is the issue. This is a synopsis from the Archie Sonic Wiki of the issue after the one that I wanted to bring up. This is Archie Knuckles Kid, the issue 14, Story 1, The Chaotix Caper, Part 2 of 3, A Tenuous Grip on Reality. When Charmy is struggling with his LSD overdose, he dreams of the past. That's the first sentence. I don't need to read any more. That's just, what else do you need to know? He's struggling with his LSD overdose and he dreams of the past.
Wow, incredible.
This is
all right, here we are on the third special stage. So there are only 6 chaos rings, so we're doing pretty good so far, because there are 25. Well, no, there are 20 chances to get them, because I think the 5th act of each zone has a boss, so you can't get a special stage ring.
So I'm going to read the synopsis for Archie Knuckles issue 13. Goodbye. Archie Knuckles issue 13. This is from April 98. This is 3 years after Sonic Chaotix had been out there. They did make pretty liberal use of the Chaotix because, you know, at the time there were not a lot of Sonic characters to work with.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that they had to do, like, a Chaotix, like, tie-in anyway. So, like, you know, they're already there, so we're gonna just keep using them. I don't think they really counted on the fact that Sega would instantly forget who any of these characters were. But the Knuckles spin-off series was entirely
Whoops.
Ken Penders, famous man of online. This is Archie Knuckles issue 13. Harry, a taxi driver and former member... Harry, a taxi driver and former member of the Dingo Regime, is working the night shift in Echidnaopolis when he hears a cry for help. He heads into an alleyway and finds Charmy the Bee. I respect Charmy, I'm going to say the. Oh, trying to help his unconscious friend Mello, who is also a bee.
Missed a bunch of them there. I might have to retry this one. I'm also low on rings, so I had a few traps.
I love those like over-detailed saw blades.
They're very funny.
Like when Sonic Mania did saw blades, they didn't look that over-detailed, and Sonic Mania.
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna run out of rings. I gotta start this one over. I didn't save state on the second section because I was worried about my ring count.
Anyway, Harry takes Charmy and Mello to the hospital. Mello is rushed to the emergency room. Harry plans to slip away, but relents to his conscience and tries to comfort Charmy before heading out. As he makes sure the exit, Constable Remington, who I need to see who Constable Remington is. Okay, this is
all constables are bastards.
That's true. And,
God, why can't I get that one? I keep missing it.
Constable Remington and Echidna arrives, and the rest of the Chaotix accidentally knock him down. While the others talk to Charmy, Mighty notices Harry and helps him get him on his feet. And Echidna Doctor leaves the operating room and gives them the bad news. Remington... oh, wait, hang on. No, I'm skipping a paragraph because I didn't think that this part was going to be notable, but this is actually still insane. Meanwhile, Renfield T. Rodin watches as a shipment of supplies arrives for his Happy Land amusement park. I think this is supposed to be lightly tying into the plot of Knuckles Chaotix, where they're like... Knuckles is guarding the carnival. He schemes to him. Renfield T. Rodin schemes to himself, anxious for the reopening of his park to attract a new crowd of customers from Echidnaopolis. Unbeknownst to Renfield, he is being watched remotely by another businessman, Downtown Ebony Hare, who plots his own schemes. This is very bad mafia rabbit. He looks like Shit King. He's plotting his own schemes wherever he goes. They're not very perfect because he's Ebony the Hare. At the Echidna Security Team HQ, the Chaotix and Julie Sue watch as Remington questions Charmy about what happened to Mello. Charmy explains that they went to Happy Land having read that it was under new management, but when they left, Mello fell ill and started it twitching. Remington tells the group that what happened to Mello, the bee who is friends with Charmy the bee, who is like 6 or 16, depending on which continuity you're looking at.
Oh, did I jump too soon? Okay. No.
Mello is the latest in a series of cases of lemon sundrop dandelion poisoning. LSD for short.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Lemon sundrop dandelion poisoning. He explains that the local scientists suspect that the outbreak is caused by a contamination of local foods, but they are unable to track its source. They've discovered that most of the victims tend to be children or young adults. With all this in mind, the Chaotix are charged with investigating Happy Land. The only fucking thing in the last two paragraphs
Oh no.
the only fucking thing in those last two paragraphs that has anything to do with Sonic the Hedgehog is the Chaotix.
I feel like I was just turning my head like halfway upside down because I was following the rotation there. Oh no, I'm gonna... Alright, so I gotta bounce around to get that one, and then we can get 8 on this section.
So, Mello the bee, Charmy's best friend, has died from LSD poisoning because he ate a rotten chili dog. That has happened. But we're not done yet. We have to get to the big cliffhanger that's going to make you wanting to see what's going on in issue 4.
Oh no. Oh no. What's going to happen next?
Charmy notices a taxi nearby, and Harry, the taxi driver before, takes all the Chaotix to Happy Land. Julie Sue, Knuckles' is echidna girlfriend from the comics, assumes that Mello's illness was caused by food at the park, but Charmy doesn't recall Mello having eaten while they were there. The Chaotix chow down on some chili dogs, certain that everything is fine, but Julie Sue has reservations on giving up so quickly. Meanwhile, downtown Ebony Hare and Foxy Reynard, a new character to this storyline he's linked for the first time here, they break into Renfield's office and demand to become, quote, business partners with him, threatening to blackjack beat him up if he refuses. Threatening to blackjack beat him up if he refuses. Is that
what
a style of beating someone up?
Something I want to point out here is that you can see the clock has moved forward and now it's like sunset.
Now we're at sunset. You've exited.
I did. I was going to exit anyway, but I didn't mean to do it at that exact time. I accidentally clipped
Final sentence. After this man has been blackjack beaten up, the Chaotix begin to trip out as they succumb to LSD poisoning. Quotes.
Great sentence.
This is the quotes section of Archie Knuckles the Echidna issue 13 wiki page. There's one quote. Charmy the Bee. I can see for miles and miles. Take a journey into the center of Julie Sue.
Jesus Christ.
Penders has never talked to or like even seen like a TV show with a high person on it. He's never. Penders doesn't know what drugs are.
Okay, so now we are this poor LSD-addled child, Charmy B, whose thing is that. So
Charmy B is the speedrun character.
Charmy is the speedrun character because here comes.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
So,
Thank
Vector
you.
the Crocodile.
Oh wait, I didn't finish explaining what Charmy does.
Finish explaining Charmy.
Yeah, so Charmy does not jump. Charmy does not spin dash. When you push the jump button, Charmy does a dash in whatever direction you're holding of the 8 possible directions on a D-pad, and just kind of pulls the other person along with him. So he's the speedrun character because he can just kind of fly straight up through any level.
Yeah.
Because something you might have noticed about the layout of Chaotix levels is that they're often just looping
Very
back
vertical?
and forth. Like, yeah, they're very
Yeah.
vertical, but just going back and forth, like
Not
left
a
to
lot
right,
going
right to
on in
left. And so there are many places where you can just like get between layers. This stage is maybe not the best example of it. Also, just this stage just does look fucking cool at sunset, though.
Yeah, so you got those. You got the oil ocean boats, submarines. They're boats here, but they're submarines in oil ocean. They look really cool. That background, heavy inspiration for how they did the background in Egg Reverie Zone, the final zone of Sonic Mania. It's got the same sort of clouds. This is what they were drawing on. That like cool purple haze. Again, this
all
game
in Charmy's
visually,
brain.
We're done talking about that. We've moved on. I'm talking about the cool visuals of the game. I'm being sincere and not just talking about the charming bee and his LSD chili dog. I'm talking about this is a history
Oh, it's the
stream as much
repping
as
man
anything.
come to do his laundry.
Oh, hey, it's the rapping man come to do his laundry. I can understand very well. That is a yes. It is 1, 2, go rap song.
Thank you. So this is one of the few stages that I've seen that is actually somewhat resistant to Charmy just kind of charging through it vertically. There are a lot of solid platforms in this one, but a lot of the stages are built mostly of platforms that you can just go up through.
So you can see a lot of Charmy like using Vector the Crocodile as his little wrecking ball. Like we said, Heavy the robot is Heavy the robot is the guy who He is very fun to use with Charmy the Bee. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But Vector, we haven't played as Vector yet, right?
Vector is the last one on the list.
Chaos.
Vector is next.
Yes. Vector, coolest fucking guy. I love his design.
That man has just ordered breakfast in the middle of my rap song.
Check out Vector's win pose here. It's a good little, just doing his dance.
Hey, it's me, Vector the Crocodile. I'm a rapping man.
All right, so this is
cool.
the
tire.
fourth special stage. He does become a tire when he rolls up, which is fun.
He has an 8-directional air dash. People have modded him into other Sonic games, and he is fucking fun as hell to play. It's Vector in Sonic 1 ROM hack is like the only way I ever want to play Sonic 1 ever again in my life. It's really fun and good. I want. So the person who made the Amy Mania mod did prototype out like a Vector mod for.
Ooh,
Mania.
that would be fun.
And I want that. I want Vector. Like all I need is Amy and Vector. Like every other character I can take her. Like I don't need anybody else. Like fucking good. Vector's cool. Vector feels really fun to play in a Sonic level. It's
yeah.
Vector's
So
probably, like,
once
my
we
favorite
once we
moveset
finish this
idea.
special stage, I'll go back and play Vector.
Okay, no, I'm not abandoning Tails, but what I would do is, if they modded Vector into Sonic Mania, I would play Sonic Mania Encore mode and be just Tails and Vector forever.
Let's see, can that? No, that can't bounce me back far enough. Actually, I might need that one. I might need to do the double bounce there. So I'm just gonna, because it is a pretty high requirement here. So I'm just gonna be careful and try to minimize the number of times I have to reset.
Oh yeah, fuck!
Whoops!
I didn't
and then
know this. The LSD Chili Dog issue of Archie Sonic is the same one where there are echidna versions of Tommy Pickles and Angelica Pickles.
Oh my god!
I didn't realize those were the same issue.
That is insane.
Echidna Angelica Pickles is like the scariest thing to ever appear in technically official Sonic material.
God, they were just doing whatever they wanted in those comics, huh?
Ken Penders was like, so we do have a large.
Okay.
You fall into the
Completely-
DNA zone.
Completely unclear that there was not going to be ground there.
So we have talked about like what was going on in the comics a bit on like previous streams during this era. But since we have a pretty big audience, it's worth to like reiterate it again. The comics are great now. I sincerely recommend reading anything that has Ian Flynn or Evan Stanley's names attached to it. They're great writers who like genuinely love Sonic the Hedgehog and really get the characters and have like a lot of reverence for the character, the games, and the setting for all their flaws and everything. And that is the kind of shit I'm here for. In the 90s, the Sonic comic was started essentially as like a very long, drawn-out gag manga. It was a 4-coma, except it was like a 70-coma because the entire thing was just shitty gags.
Oh, this is terrifying. Oh god.
It was a tie-in to the Sonic cartoons at the time. Both of them, oddly enough, it is both an adaptation of The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic the Saturday Morning one. The people who were writing it, though, because it was the 90s, they were just superhero guys who really wanted to be writing anything else but a kid's comic. And like many of them, most notably Ken Penders, who would eventually become the very long-running Sonic writer for the majority of the series' run. I think he did more than Ian Flynn. I might be wrong about that. Basically did not know shit about Sonic and like kind of prided themselves on not knowing shit about Sonic. One of the big exceptions was Patrick Spaziante, one of the artists. He was like actually interested in Sonic to some degree. I think he still does some art here and there for IDW. I might be wrong about that. But one of the famous stories about like what it was like to work with Sega on the Archie comics is When
Sorry, just real quick. Look at this motherfucker's strut. Look at that strut.
The Chad Vector versus the virgin Charmy the Bee.
And then when he like hits run speed, he like looks at the camera like, check me out.
Hey ladies, it's me, Vector.
Wait, his air dash is like, okay, wait, no, it's like a shoulder tackle. For a second, I thought he was just like doing a cool pose. No, it's hard to actually.
For a second, my Vector voice sounded more like Patty and or Selma.
There we go. There's his shoulder charge. For a second, I thought he was just like leaning on his hand, like with his elbow down, like he was like laying on the floor, propping his head up.
Hey, hang on. I love those little Eggmans in the background. Those little peeps.
Oh, they are just little. They're just little Eggies.
Little Egg Junior. Anyway, one of the famous stories about the Sonic comics is that Sega was like mandating that they do a Sonic Adventure storyline, but didn't provide them with any like pre-release materials or any advanced copies of the game or anything. Patrick Spaziante, one of the artists, had to import a Dreamcast and Sonic Adventure from Japan in order to and play through it with no knowledge of the Japanese language and kind of contextlessly piece together what the game's plot was so they could adapt it for Sega.
Wow.
So Sega, for their part, not very good to work with. The famous story is that like they finally decided to rein in what was going on in the fucking Sonic comics when some random CEO or executive, or there's only like one CEO, some executive was like shopping for groceries and saw an issue of the Sonic comic where Sonic is openly sobbing at an invitation to the wedding of Princess Sally because he's sad that he didn't get married. Some Sega executive saw that and that was like the, wait, what the fuck have we been letting them do with the license for 20 years moment. So that was the story there.
God, this zone looks really cool at night.
I modded this music into Smash 4 because I thought it was fun to fight to. This is just a good jam.
Yeah, I love how in the background it looks like you're inside of a just like a garden with like one of those big wooden lattices for like ivy and stuff to grow on.
This is the greenhouse level, I believe.
Yeah.
But the theming of I really love the theming of every level in this game. It's a shame that it's just so nothing. Like, so one of the things about Chaotix, there's no checkpoints anywhere. But you also don't really need checkpoints. There's not really any obstacles.
See there, we just like. Also, I feel like the stages are like very inconsistent in length. Like I feel like that was that was 1 minute and 9 seconds, and that was like not even rushing. Whereas the previous one, I feel like took me, I don't know, several minutes to find my way through, even with Charmy.
Hey, I do have to say, I fucking hate Vector's spray in this.
That is bad to look at with the eyeball, huh?
His fucking bean, his like crazy bone of a body. So, hey, have you remembered the question I asked you at the top of the stream? What music do you think Vector likes to listen to?
I'm sure you remember
this question.
Okay, this is 1995. Only things that would have been around in 1995 are valid answers.
Yeah. So what was he listening to in 1995? This crocodile who loves to jam out on his Walkman and go to food courts.
So if it was
Jams, okay, yes, Jock Jams is a good answer.
If it was slightly earlier in the 90s, my joke answer was going to be Milli Vanilli, but I think everyone hated Milli Vanilli by 95.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll just leave that to Princess Toadstool.
Yeah, Princess Toadstool, she's like a real like diehard Milli Vanilli. She's like. Her thing is like, it was always about the personalities more than the music.
That was the end, and Jesus, where am I supposed to get 12 in this?
Princess Peach, she was like not like torn up about it. Well, I mean, like Princess Peach, I think she like is sympathetic towards Milli Vanilli. Like she recognizes that they were like just conned as much as anyone else. It wasn't their fault. She has a lot of respect for their performance skills. No, I don't think she's ashamed.
Oh, wait. It's all the way over here.
wasn't until 1998, and I was going to say that was a really good.
Oh, can I just barely not get that
Vector
one?
Song.
Oh God, would Vector be a big Chumbawamba stan?
Maybe. Top songs in 1995.
Oh, come on.
This Baby Got Back. I feel like Vector would listen to that, but like not understand what any of it meant.
That was definitely before 95.
Oh, I love butts too. They're so comfy to sit on chairs in. This song really gets me. Anaconda dope, but I'm a crocodile. I'm gonna have to have a nice conversation with this MC Hammer.
Uh-oh, here comes William.
You don't have to get all of the blue spheres in one go. If you get to the end with not enough, you just loop through a second time.
Really? I thought it was a Sonic 2, like, not enough rings you get kicked out thing. So you can only lose by running out of rings or falling out? Huh, okay.
As you can tell that there is a lot of DNA from the Sonic Mania special stages in this. This is a lot where a lot of that DNA comes from. This is the dad of the Sonic Mania stages, special stages. This is definitely better.
Oh, huh. Okay. I had just assumed that it was going to follow the same rules as the Sonic 2 special stages, which clearly this took a lot of other like cues from.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. The Billboard year-end Hot 100 singles of 1995 all seem like kind of things Vector the Crocodile would listen to.
All right, hit me.
Number one song in 1995, Gangsta's Paradise.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, he would love
Vector
that shit.
loves Coolio.
Yeah, Vector loves Coolio for sure. He thought it was Vector loves
that his name is Coolio. Like, he just bought the single because the guy's name. Whoa! I just completely missed the. Damn it! Vector bought the cassette single of Gangsta's Paradise, sight unseen, never heard the song, just because he saw the guy's name was Coolio.
Oh, I don't know about this Keenan and Kel, but if they got a guy named Coolio singing their theme song, then they gotta be all right. Oh, here it goes!
I finally remembered a song that I think is actually from 1995, or it might be 94, but Waterfalls by TLC, I think he would be into.
That is literally the next one I was going to mention. That's number 2 behind Gangsta's Paradise.
Vector loves to not go chasing waterfalls. He loves to stick to rivers and lakes.
After that, the number 3 is Creep by TLC. I feel like Vector as a TLC fan makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That just seems right. I do love the idea that Vector thinks it's just really about waterfalls, too. Number 4, absolutely. I think this might be a contender for Vector's favorite. Are you ready for what I'm about to say?
All right, hit me.
Kiss from a Rose by Seal.
Oh,
Vector
man.
fucking loves Kiss from a Rose. Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
He's always singing it in the locker room at the Chaotix headquarters, and everyone's so fucking sick of it.
Vector is like the one guy who's like, oh man, this Batman movie was okay, but what was really good about it was the theme song.
I'm gonna run out of rings. Oh god. I took too many hits.
You got 13 limits. You might be able to make this.
But that was just the first part. That was the first part. That wasn't. I assume that it's 2 parts like all of them, and I have 8 rings left. And I didn't come in here with very many, so honestly, I probably just shouldn't have allowed myself to take any hits. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh god. Oh, scary noise. All right, you know what?
I don't like the countdown resets.
We'll just fail out of this one, and we will just try that one again after another stage. We got plenty of more chances to get into special stage, and I will just be careful about getting more rings next time. Okay, so now that we've seen every character, how do you think we should pick who we're playing as?
I mean, who do you like the most? I mean, I'm the big Vector stan here, and I'm enjoying making jokes about Vector, but
Charmy would get us through this the fastest.
Yeah, Charmy is going to get us through this the fastest, and
is that what we want?
what I want. I want to watch that Smash tournament. And I know you do too.
Actually, no. I'm gonna keep playing Vector for a while. That was another case of me just like messing around on the screen and accidentally exiting. I'm gonna keep playing Vector for a while.
Vector's good.
Yeah, we will do Charmy Heavy at some point. See if we can actually get. Oh no, I missed Knuckles. What I haven't found so far is there are actually bonus stages in this game. So in the stages there are. Sometimes you'll find the big rings, but they'll take you to a bonus stage where it's a different 3D scene where you're like falling through, you're like free falling, you're like doing a skydiving kind of thing.
Listen, it's so weird hearing this music now. This is just Sonic Robo Blast 2 car. You're doing the stage select roulette. That's not Knuckles Chaotix didn't invent that song.
So, oh god, here comes something.
Team Chaotix, Sonic Heroes, what your problem needs. Team Chaotix, watch those three go make the Outlaws bleed. There's no way you can win. Team Chaotix, if it's trouble you're in. They're going to kick your...
Masterpiece! You nailed it! You got it in one!
That was beautiful. That was art.
Whenever people remember William Little Creature's famous his love of the first letter of the alphabet, like you are showing so much understanding of what it's all about. It's all about that no treble.
I think this is the first time we've seen this.
Hey, it's the mosquito
place. Oh
mosquito.
Yeah. Oh god, the game slows down so bad when you get hit. I wonder if that's an emulator thing or if it was like that on console. I really like how this zone looks too. Excuse me, this attraction. I keep calling them zones instead of attractions. Oh,
this is
I forgot that you can climb walls too.
We're just living in it. Yeah, this is probably... I never really thought about it, but this is probably like a lot of Studiopolis Zone DNA.
Yeah, actually, like, I mean, clearly in the tradition of your casino nights, your carnival nights. Now you can, I'm pretty sure you can come here at daytime, so it just happens to feel a little bit extra like that instead, because we're here, you know, while it is night of the game's day-night cycle.
And again, I don't think we mentioned it because I've been talking at like 3,000 miles a second, but someone in the chat did mention that like it was only somewhat recently discovered how much the stages all change between like the day-night cycle, because nobody was really paying attention enough to see how that happened, and that's just another really interesting thing about it to me. Like there's nobody really cared enough about this game to figure out how it really works. That makes sense to me.
Oh, let's hear the invincibility music.
Yeah, this is also used in Sonic Robo Blast 2 card. Why do I keep calling it Sonic Robo Blast 2 card and not SRB 2 card? I don't know. Just like how I say 32X. But that's the music for when you get the big guy power up.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay,
Lady doesn't get to go to the special stage and is bored.
I think this is more rings than I came in here with last time. We'll see if this is enough.
This game... It's so, like, visually appealing, but it's also so boring. There's, like, nothing to any of these levels.
Yeah. God.
The special stages are really, like, the most involved part of it.
Yeah, honestly, the special stages are, like, way harder, like, more challenging than...
This is what the, this feels like a game where they got it in reverse, and the special stages are the stages, and the stages are, like, just the filler thing you do as a fun bonus.
Kinda, yeah.
There's obstacles here. Did we see a single, like, obstacle?
Whoa, that was very unclear from the way it was colored, that it was the side of a platform and not just a platform. Love those early 3D areas.
I genuinely don't think we saw like a single obstacle in the last level.
There are a few badniks, right? I lost my rings at some point. God, poor Chaotix.
This game could have been a contender. This could have been the next mainline Sonic game. This could have been the good one for the Sega Saturn, but no, it's over budget. Let's just put it out now and not have a Sonic game on the Saturn.
Yeah, I don't even think the combi ring stuff is bad, honestly. I think it's just that it's the stage design.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
The stage design
in
massively holds this game back.
This game is so, like, more than anything, like, it is insane how boring this game is.
Let's see, can I? Nope, I cannot reach that. Okay.
Yeah,
Did Knuckles leave the Chaotix on good terms, or was he never a member to begin with?
I'm thinking, I'm reconsidering things. I think he might not have been a member to begin with. I think that he might have just, it's Chaotix featuring Knuckles the Kid. No, welcome to Next Level in 32X World. The Chaotix are just like having him on as a guest Chaotic. Knuckles is there to answer all their. Everybody sent the Chaotix all their questions about what it's like to be guarding a big emerald on an island the previous week, and they brought Knuckles on as their special guy to answer the emerald related questions.
All right, we'll see if 27 rings is better than 8 for this part. I'm a little scared. Actually, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna save state this in a different slot.
Oh yeah, the idea, I guess, is that Knuckles hired the Chaotix to some degree, or is it? I don't really know how much of that is.
I don't know. The manual just says they're his friends.
Yeah,
the English manual, at least. I forget what the Japanese manual said about their relationship.
Doesn't really get into why the Chaotix are there. I think the idea is that the Chaotix are just some other guys who were like, oh, a carnival came out of the ocean within the Japanese story. I think the Chaotix are all just guys who were here to like go to a carnival and have a fun time, and then got roped into like getting this cool rings.
All right, I think I might be able to just barely squeak through this part if I'm careful.
We have so much of this game to get through still.
Yeah, but this is what, the 5th or 6th special stage, so we're almost done with these.
Stages are
there are 6 chaos rings. Oh,
okay,
if you bounce too far back there, you just yeah.
I forget. Do you have to like redo the stages if like you max out one level and then
they like, disappear off the roulette when you
right? Okay, yes, because the final boss, it's all disabled and like Metal Sonic is jacked into the system. Yeah, the chaos rings are only here because God stole the Chaos Emeralds. that's the actual lore.
Oh no! Again, not clear at all that was not a floor.
I believe that there are bosses at the like final act, so I think you have to beat all the bosses. And then once you've cleared out everything, then
no, that was a bad ring loss there. Yeah, so according to the wiki, I've never seen one myself yet, but according to the wiki, every Act 5 ends in a boss. No.
Acts, by the way, that's uncommon. This is the only game with that many acts in any Sonic level, even like on a programming level. The most it gets is that internally in Sonic 3, Hidden Palace is considered Act 4 of Lava Reef Zone, and the part where you are on like the lava auto-scroller is considered an Act 3.
Oh, just barely missed there. Sorry for all the resets, but I really do just want to stick this out and get it over with.
Yeah, this is for history, not for sick gameplay. We're not submitting a speed run. This is for analytical purposes. This is archival. We're doing
science.
Yeah, we're doing we're science. Archival is a type of science if you think about it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there. I didn't walk off this time. Oh, well, that was awash. Okay, can I... Oh, that was so scary. Oh no! After I pushed the jump button, I realized there wasn't going to be a floor under me, and I couldn't but it was after I'd already steered myself too far out over the side.
Oh god, I'm going to watch that Smash stream. Tell me when you're done.
God, I wish this emulator had rewinds. I'm so used to rewinds instead of having to like manually manage save states.
Well, is museology a proper term? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Holly. This is museology. That's exactly what we're doing. Okay. Yeah. That's the word for this. Okay. Yeah. We're museologists, and that's what we've been doing here. Oh man, and if you want some good museology, wait till you see what we're doing after this.
Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna be even more like heavy on the save states here, because this beginning section, there's like, if I get a good one here, which that really wasn't, but okay, now I'm gonna pick another slot. Are there hotkeys for this? Oh yeah, okay, F6 and F7 will move me between slots. Okay, so this is now on slot 2. Apparently the only good 32X emulator was written like 10 years ago, which was before the concept of emulator rewinds became like popular. So it's all just like traditional save states. The Sega like all classic Sega systems core that's in RetroArch does 32X. Oh god, does 32X, but it has some rendering issues in Chaotix.
Oh, the Smash tournament is Sephiroth versus Roy.
Oh man,
they're fighting on Town and City.
Epic.
Oh.
Okay, if I make it through this part...
We have to watch this later.
Oh my god, I pushed load instead of save.
Womp womp.
And this is also before undo load save state became a thing.
You got to send me back.
No can do.
I have been pissed.
You not exist.
Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's all wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. To put things back where they belong.
Oh my god, yes!
Oh my god.
Thank you!
That's the other voice that was... The other voice that was used there, that is the voice of Count Dooku. That is Little Creature's archenemy Count Dooku. That's the new canon.
For those of you who've only joined us recently, if you ever write Count Dooku, that is how Will Little Creature... Oh my god. Dooku is how Will Little Creature will say it.
Hang on. I'll use my powers.
Oh, that was...
My enemy is Count Dooku.
What's something like that? We love you, William.
Oh, Will Little Creature. What a lovely little man. Okay, come on, we almost got this.
Fallout. Too bad, try again.
Oh god, we're so close to the... Yes, okay, finally! Our suffering is at an end! Can you imagine doing this on a real console without save states?
Are you gonna get... Is that it? Okay. Jeez, I thought you had like one more section to do.
Okay, that was the 5th one. There's one more. Oof, that was...
There's one more.
Yikes, there is one more. Alright, I'm gonna go get Charmy, and I'm gonna try to do Charmy and Heavy Wrecking Ball. once we have all of those, we will start blowing through the stages much more quickly, because I feel like I'm spending 10 times as long on the special stages as I am on an individual acts.
This is the actual game as the special stages.
All right, I'm gonna do a save state here so I can make sure we get
just
heavy.
The filler arc. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm really glad. Sonic Mania is literally my favorite video game ever. It brings me a lot of joy.
Few things have made me happier than I was like the day Sonic Mania came out, and that is like a true fact of my life.
For you, it was Tuesday. For me, it was the day Sonic Mania came out.
Oh. I really hope that they let those guys make another one.
I hope that there's another good Sonic game.
Yeah. All right, so now we got the crew assembled. We got the wrecking ball.
We can show the world what we can do. You are next to me, and I am next to you. That's the song of when Bee and Robot fight. Do 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 do. They are on a sub, and it is night. There is a big thing that is giving them fright. It looks like a fish, and there's a shark.
Oh. Man, it is true that all alone they will never be, because the two of them are holding the rings.
If these two fist bumps, Charmy would be smushed.
Okay, so here's a power-up box we haven't seen yet. So this will switch, does it switch me or does it switch player 2? I forget. Let's pick Knuckles. It switches player 2. Okay, what is even the point of that then? It switches player 2 to another character temporarily.
Well, then you get to lose heavier bomb at least.
I guess. It makes more sense if you're playing this like co-op, because you can play this two-player co-op where like one player controls each character.
I swear I thought there was a way where you can switch which character you're controlling. I might be getting confused with Encore mode.
There's the swap box from Encore mode?
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, there's one right there.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
Let me just save state here. I'm gonna show you the bonus stage here, which makes a fucking Mario noise when you go into it.
Yeah, that is extremely the Mario Bros.
Mario 3
noise.
like starting a stage noise, like almost exactly. So this is what
that was.
That's exactly what this is. Oh man. So you fall through this weird 3D area.
I decided that Chubby Bee sounds like this now.
Okay. But one of the things you can pick up in there, actually, I'm gonna go back so I can see if I can show.
It's a heavy, Charmy. You didn't make it.
So some of the things you can pick up in here are.
This is what Charmy's LSD trip looked like.
Oh my god, it is. So that catcher claw that I just flew past, if you get that, it makes the combi catcher slower. So you have a better chance of actually picking up who you want. And there's also one that makes the stage select thing slower.
So okay. Hey, I have a question for you. I've talked about this, and I haven't mentioned.
Here, now I'm heavy. This is like the only way
now.
This is the only way you can
actually
play as
That's
these
my
two.
Attack.
This guy can't move for shit. He just kind of waddles around. I am trapped here until this wears off. Apparently, it's about to wear off.
Does it
though.
wear off?
Yeah, it's like 30 seconds.
Okay. That is literally your blue now. That's my attack, though, isn't it?
That's true.
So
you were saying something else?
Yes, I wanted to ask you a question. I've mentioned my favorite character, I think, is Vector, but who do you think is your favorite of the Chaotix? What's your favorite guy they pulled from the recesses of their back pockets here as a new Sonic character? Oh, Mode 7!
Oh yeah, that's a button. That's a button that I never press, but you do have a button that will recall your partner to you at any time, and it makes them Mode 7 into the foreground to like explain how they're getting around all the like obstacles in the way, I guess. It also costs 10 rings, and it can make your ring count go negative Like, I think I'm close to the end of the stage here. I'm gonna.
yeah.
I'm just gonna spam
Ring
this real
debt.
quick. I'm gonna spam this real quick so we can. I did save state before this, so we'll get those back. But maybe I should go try and find something to get hit by. There, hit me.
Oh man. Eat your fucking heart out, Spy Kids 3D.
Oh no, I killed it. Okay. The problem is when Charmy's doing his dash, he's got a hitbox. But I do want to show negative rings just to show that it's a thing.
So my headcanon is that Robotnik made these guys, and he was like, oh no, I fucked up. These are the worst robots I've ever made. But wait, what if I give them hero hearts? And he like intentionally
Check it
programs
out.
them to be
Negative
good
rings.
guys.
Negative rings. Negative rings. I actually don't know how negative you can go.
Fuck around and find out?
I'm fucking around and we will find out.
69!
Nice, nice.
Oh,
All right, negative 99 and negative 999
what?
and we fucking go to hell. We just got sent to super hell for having too much ring debt.
What? You just what? You got fucking banished for your debt? What?
Wow.
What?
Apparently you just die if you
Is this trans rights or is this more like?
Is that orange or is it pink? It's like a pinkish orange.
This looks like a seafood or something.
It does have a bit of a shrimpy color to it, huh?
Yeah. Transgender shrimp have rights. This is
did I jump too soon?
Arizona
Okay, no.
iced tea rights. Please stand for the Arizona iced tea national anthem.
Alright, can I get over this with Bennett Foddy? No, I gotta go over here. Is this one short enough to jump over? No, we're just going sideways here.
God, what is this? This music has to be in Generations. I can't think of where else I would be recognizing it from. God, it's
I'm
so familiar though.
I don't know, I've heard it so much today that I would not trust myself to try and remember where else I might have heard it. Also, I'm going to do another mid thing save state here. So F7 to move my slot forward. Or does it... Okay, there. Slot 3.
You didn't answer my
Save.
question though.
I did not answer your question of who is my favorite chaotic.
We got distracted by how fucking insane that got there.
Whoa, buddy.
Jesus Christ, what is happening? What are those
What
green
is happening? The green ones like launch you straight up.
Oh, hey, shit. The green one, in Sonic Mania, well, let me cycle this back a bit. And when they like put together the pitch for the Sonic 3 mobile remake that never happened, they did include like new updated special stages with like original layouts. That's where they had the purple ones that warp you, and green ones that are the green ones you had to do twice. I'm all wrong. There were already spring ones. Those are the yellow ones. I was going to say, oh, that's a thing they pulled from this game for Sonic Mania, but
yeah, and there are yellow spring ones in here though. I feel like the springs in Blue Spheres are like more orangey.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, I do have plenty of rings though.
When you go by the part where it's checkerboard pattern on the blue, that's the Sans right flag.
Just really enjoying the word sans rights.
I want to become an Estonian citizen because their flag is literally the Sans rights flag.
Jesus. Okay, let's see if we... Okay, no, if we bounce backwards here, I don't think we can... Ooh, scary.
The Sans rights flag? I love the Sans rights flag.
Oh my god, we're so high up in the air. Oh, can we steer it back? Oh god, that was scary.
What do you think is happening in the
Oh
background?
no,
What is
oh
that
no.
space station?
Okay, I didn't do a mid-thing save on that one.
Who's your favorite chaotic?
Okay, my favorite of the Chaotix is... Oh god, honestly, I don't even know. Like, they all have their own thing going for them. Like, I think I just kind of want to say Charmy, just because he's a fun little fella, but also, like, I don't know, Vector is fun. Espio is like a ninja dork in the comics.
Yeah, I think Espio's like potential was not really realized. I didn't really like Espio much or think he was like much of a character until the recent comics. Like even when they like rebooted Archie, I don't think he was much of a character in that.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't really do a whole lot in Sonic Heroes. Vector is really like the guy who does shit in Sonic Heroes, and nobody does anything in Sonic Heroes anyway, so it's kind of a moot point.
Mm-hmm. Oh no! All right, but I did do a mid-thing save this time.
Clutch.
But that was before I did this clutch jump over here. Okay. And saving again because that's 14. We just have to make it to the end, and then we'll have all of our chaos sauce.
Right now on the Smash stream, there are 2 backpacks playing. By which I mean the like player cam is showing 2 backpacks, and like the icon, the little token on the stage select is moving around, but it's just 2 backpacks. So I have to assume one of those backpacks is playing.
You did it! Congratulations, you done it! Perfect. Okay, and let's just head back out.
Welcome to the next level in 32X world.
Thank you.
32X. Even William says it better than I do.
You did IT.
What?
I did information technology. Okay, I'm gonna do another loop around the characters, I think, because we haven't played Knuckles since the like starting stage.
Can we get Knuckles and Espio?
Knuckles and
You can get
Espio.
Espio if he shows up.
All right.
You have one level where you are on Act 4. That's like the farthest you're in on any of these.
All right, the classic pair. Now, I didn't finish answering your question of who my favorite member of the Chaotix
Charmy.
is. I guess I did kind of say Charmy. I don't know. Charmy is like my instinct is my first answer, but like it's hard. It's a hard choice, honestly.
Thanks to Jockwitch for the follow.
Thank you, Jockwitch. Welcome.
Thank you, Jockwitch, and may I say, what a powerful username.
That is a powerful username.
That's a statement.
Oh man. Those are words to live by, honestly.
Jockin' Witch or hardly jockin'?
I really like this stage because it looks like somewhere where I would have loved to have my 8th birthday party.
DC Discovery Zone.
Oh my god, I haven't thought about Discovery Zone in a billion years.
Discovery Zone was like, that was the cool Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah. So there wasn't one where I live, but there was one where, so I had one cousin who was the one person I knew who had...
so bad.
The shield is so bad. Also, it's blue here instead of gray. Knuckles is supposed to have a gray shield. Oh, what is this toy? Is this anything? Is this anything? Is this anything? Hello? Feels like this should be a toy. Oh, we had to both get in it.
Oh, Knuckles is being polite, not leaving on the elevator without his buddy. Anyway, go on.
My cousin, who was the one who had a Genesis, who was where I like first played Sonic, and like I always wanted to go to their house because I wanted to play Sonic. They lived near a Discovery Zone, and so weirdly, Discovery Zone and Sonic are kind of like tied up in my in my memory. I'm gonna try and get 50 rings again to see what happens if we finish the stage with 50 rings after we got all the chaos rings.
One of the things that drives me crazy is we have like a local version of well, not exactly equivalent, but there was the Paramus Children's Learning Center in Paramus, New Jersey, and that's where I had a lot of my birthday parties because they constantly aired commercials for it on Nickelodeon. You know how Nickelodeon had like some local commercials, and for me that I'm giant.
He jumps so high when he's in huge mode.
For me, one of the things they advertised was the Paramus Children's Learning Zone or something. Paramus Children's Center. I don't remember the name. And it was just like a fairly standard like place where they had like model trains going around the whole place and like a little tiny restaurant. So I thought that was really cool. I think they had some like funny science displays. Oh.
Hello? What is going on here?
Well, 0 blue spheres to go is what it said, right?
No, it counts down. It shows you how many, and then like it ticks down as it ticks up in your like limits counter. Is this like hard mode special stage? This is actually very
world.
This is very hard to parse visually. Wireframe is not fun to interact with.
Yeah, this layout seems familiar.
This is the first special stage again, but in wireframe. So what happens when we complete it?
Do you think this is a glitch? No, it can't be a glitch because they changed. Well, I guess we'll find out. Anyway,
I have no idea what's going to happen when we win.
I had so many birthday parties at the Paramus Learning Center, and I love their trains. But
so you can't even tell when there's a hole in the floor.
But like mostly for me, the thing I want is for like somebody to somehow found footage the commercial that they aired on Nickelodeon for this specific local place that hasn't existed in like 20 years or so, probably. And so I can hear the song that played in the background. It was probably like fucking... it was probably like public domain song, but it gets lodged in my head so often. And it kills me because it's like I don't have anything to point to. I can't like point to a video on YouTube and say, this song is like always getting stuck in my head. Like the Paramus Children's Learning Center commercial like exists in the same space of my brain as the Sears air conditioning commercial.
You did it! Perfect.
It aired at the same time.
Good job.
Got 5,000 points. The song wants some.
Okay,
like,
so it's. So it seems like there's no point to it other than 50,000 points. So I guess there are 50,000 points to it, but
there ain't no points in the game.
He don't ever run out of the hold on to his partner's ring potion.
He ain't never run out of the gravity potion.
Alright, how we doing here? Okay, we're almost done with the bottom left one.
We haven't been to number 1 at all.
Wow, okay. But now that we aren't doing... I'm gonna just skip special stages from here on now that we know that we don't actually need to go back into them. So, oh, hello, Bomb. We should progress through the acts a lot faster now.
Smash Tourney is Hero versus Squirtle right now. I'm not really watching this. I'm just sort of like pausing it to see what's going on every now and again. I want to be watching it.
I'm sorry that I'm forcing you to be a Sonic scholar with me.
When I see it like that, it sounds like I'm like having a terrible
time. Well, we're going back to the Discovery Zone, so let's have a good time at DZ.
I love to be here. I don't mean to sound ungrateful.
God, I love that the act number just looks like the fucking X-Files logo. So an interesting thing about Bomb.
What?
Whoa, that's... Oh man, this guy is ballin'. This guy is fucking
awesome.
hoops over here.
That's like the first obstacle we've seen. The first like mechanic or gimmick.
Yeah, most of the other badniks we've run into haven't really done much, have they?
Yeah, they just kind of hang out.
So bomb. If bomb gets hit by an enemy, he will detonate, and it can hurt you when that happens.
Yep. Bomb, that famous man from Starlight Zone. We got rid of him. He's gone.
He's Knuckles now.
Knuckles now. That's
oh my god,
attack.
spikes. Knuckles.
No,
Picking you up and carrying you in here.
hold! I love to yell hold whenever I hold my friend. Hold.
Yeah, so we haven't seen the clock stage yet, which I think is the the worst one to look at and the worst one to play. So look forward to that, I guess.
Did we play Sonic Crackers? Not yet, but stay tuned for a special surprise at the end.
I mean, I don't think it was ever really a surprise that we were going to do that, but yeah, that will be part 2 of this stream, is looking at Sonic Crackers. Though, with how long this part's been going, it's going to be a much shorter part 2.
Well, luckily for us, Sonic Crackers is literally like 2 stages.
It is,
there's not a
yeah.
whole lot to go. Yeah, there's not a lot to go over there. We're not going to spend a lot of time on it. On Sonic Studium, yes.
Yeah,
I forgot it was also called
Sonic Crackers, aka Sonic Clackers, aka Sonic Studium, aka Sonic Stadium, aka Sonic Mars.
Sonic Mars is a different thing, isn't it? Sonic Mars.
It's
Sonic
never
Mars was
it's
the
never
one
been
that
confirmed
was-
what Sonic Mars was, but Mars was the codename of the 32X. So
Well,
It's
I remember. Oh, right. Sonic Mars was the one with the really shitty looking mock-up where, like, Tails is in, like, the top corner and he looks kind of like a...
Oh,
like
was that? I thought that was a Sonic Extreme mock-up.
It's easy to get them conflated. Sonic Mars was supposed to have characters from the Saturday morning cartoons such as Sally Acorn.
Okay, I think I might have been going off some old information or something I misremembered then. I feel like there's a whole bunch of stuff that people learned about, like, Sonic development stuff in the last 10 or 15 years because people actually, like, started talking about it, like people who had been behind the scenes. Also, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going here.
Sonic Mars was being made in 1994, so that would have been contemporary with this. That was Sega of America. This is Sega of Japan. Again, really worth getting into it. A recurring theme of our streams and the history we've talked about in these early years is that Sega of America and Sega of Japan were, like, weirdly at odds with each other, even when they were, like, working together and, like, had the same people on the same projects. Weirdly competitive environment, were weirdly sabotaging each other. Sega kind of destroyed itself.
There we go. Okay, not doing special stages anymore, so hopefully we'll get through the rest of this much more quickly. What's going to be really funny is, wait, when I go back to load the save file, let's look at how much time is on the save file, because it only counts in stage, like, it only counts the main stages, it doesn't count special stages.
You know what the worst part is, though?
I think. There's also all the time we spent reloading on those, so we wouldn't know really
I was
anyway.
Going to say, we've been playing for 2 hours, but, like, it took us an hour to get to the game because we talked about it for so long.
Yeah, there are 27
minutes,
there
more or
are
less.
27 minutes on this save file.
Here's the plot of Sonic Mars. While Sonic is away checking on a security alarm in a remote part of the Great Forest, his pals, Sally, Bunny, Tails, and Knuckles have discovered a strange message from within Robotnik's supercomputers. He is trying to take over a computer VR world, Micro Mobius, and the message is a plea for help from its peaceful inhabitants. That's a lot to take in. Sonic returns to the Knothole to discover that Robotnik has captured his friends and taken them into his VR world. Sonic attempts to save his friends and thwart Robotnik's plan to reformat Micro Mobius. So, who the fuck made this VR world of, like, good people?
I don't know. Man,
I love this song so much!
Yeah, this is only
such a
the
jam.
second time we've come to Botanic Base, but yes, it is very good.
Oh, that background kind of sucks, though. That looks like a very, like, blurry JPEG.
It does look very blurry. I was
God,
watching
like the
some episodes
perspective.
of Saturday Morning Sonic recently. Actually, we watched that one
man.
episode on stream of Adventures, but
Yes.
I also went and watched the first, like, 5 or so episodes of Saturday
yeah,
Morning.
I saw you doing that. That's right. I forgot you were doing that. I've never seen any episodes of that at all.
Really? You've never seen any of it? I was obsessed with that show as a kid.
I've told you my story that I never watched the Sonic cartoons because I didn't like Sonic's voice. And I was scared of it.
That's true.
I had never seen. I never gave Saturday Morning Sonic like a chance at all, and I had seen Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and didn't like that.
Whoops. I really like this fountain. Like, is there anything more 1995 than this?
This is Vaporwave. This is what Vaporwave is.
It's so good.
Number 15, Botanic Base. you might think that Sonic the Hedgehog is not a very big Vaporwave component. There's probably not a lot of Vaporwave in Sonic the Hedgehog, but you would be wrong. There's actually a level in Knuckles Chaotix for
sorry to interrupt you here, Chills, but check out this fella. Oh, Heavy killed him, but did you see that guy just inching along there? He was just chilling, and then he just touched Heavy and exploded. Sorry, I wanted to show off that little guy.
Top 15 most graphic Sonic character deaths. Number 15. You may be surprised to know that in the Sonic comics, Charmy the Bee had a bee best friend named Mello. He got high on LSD and died. Number 14. Heavy the Robot. Heavy the Robot got killed by Caterpillar. I think I overstayed my welcome with this joke.
The problem with Chill's voice is that you get into it and then you can't get out. Like it's just like,
oh god, now I'm going to be so self-conscious about everything I say now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean that as you, as in like you, Evan.
No,
I meant you as in like
I know
one.
what you meant. Yeah,
If you start talking
Anyone,
like
yeah.
Chills,
No, I get
it's
that.
really hard to stop.
The 32X. God, now I'm like sliding into Homestar Runner is like the problem. Like slowly but surely, if I keep doing that, I'm gonna like get down to, oh man, marzipan, that right there is a tasty plasma. Ooh, maybe I can sneak in and watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within.
Thank you. You know, I legitimately, I legitimately forgot for a minute. That it wasn't an actual Homestar Runner quote. That's from Life is Strange.
I can't make myself laugh at my own show. Number 15. There's a strange creature in the subway. Strong man, do you see that strange creature? Even it looks like Strong Sad is trying to help that creature, but it just cries out in more pain. Strong man, Homestar, that's a homeless man. That strange creature.
Oh my god. Homestar, you can't just go around calling every homeless person you see a strange creature. Oh no, I just went into crit. I told you! I was trying to be Marzipan and I turned into Chills.
Hello everybody, this is Marzipan with my top 15 answering machine messages. Leave a message for a chance to be on my answering machine list.
I told you that Chill's voice is fucking cursed. It's impossible to stop doing once you do it. God,
I cannot stop looking at that horrible shield. Why is it a gummy? Why does it look like I'm gonna get it like a 12-pack of shapes with like Buster Bunny? Oh,
No, I don't want to go in there. Damn it. Okay, whatever.
Banshee Neat in the chat says, Evan, your voices just helped me get first place in Super Mario Brothers 35. And I don't know if you can call what I do help, but I appreciate the credit. I will never stop thinking, the more praise people give me for my dog-ass voices that I do on these streams, the more I think about the anecdote I told about Gigi once. The like, Gigi longingly hearing me do a Toad voice.
Oh my god, his character select little jig is also his victory pose. He's just wobbling. He's just grooving. He's just a little guy. He loves to groove.
Number 15, greatest grooves. The story is that one time I did a voice of Toad impression, and Gigi was like sad because she was like, I wish I could do. Why was I about to voice my friend? Like, she's chills. She got sad because she didn't think she could do any funny voices, and now whenever you hear her on Chess's stream, she's just nonstop. That's the story. Why are they, like, colored like that?
Because they're like frozen until I pull them out and put them in this little machine. God, that strut is so funny. Also, are those just their idle poses? Let's just sit here for a minute. Oh, those are just their idle poses. Yeah, I did not realize.
That's why, yeah, Charmy's is the same, like, 4-frame animation.
Oh my god, we still haven't seen the dog shit clock, and we're about to finish the other stages. Oh man. Well, that's gonna be a fun way to end it, with just the worst zone, the worst attraction, excuse me.
God.
Top 15 Neutragic High Zone attractions.
There's a Roy fighting a Diddy Kong on the Smash Bros stream. That's your update.
Thank you. Who plays Diddy Kong in Ultimate?
I mean, this is Japan, so, like, fucking everybody's got a main in Japan. You can play somebody who's, like, a genius of any character. It's probably like a Meta Knight character. Nobody plays Meta Knight. And I don't know, Meta Knight's fine, but nobody plays Meta Knight.
Oh wait, does Vector have... Oh, Vector also has like a... Whoa, hello! Vector also kind of has a cresting a wall animation, but it looks really weird. He just like puts his chin on top of the wall and pulls himself the rest of the way up.
Diddy Kong is, like, not bad. Now that I think about it, there are plenty of people who play Diddy Kong. I mean, it's been ages since a tournament has happened. This is the first one in, like, a year.
I mean, he's not bad in Ultimate. I just, like, he was everywhere in 4.
Yeah, well,
I do like this little device. It's just a nice little sprite. It's fun to see.
I love that so much of this game is just two bros riding in an elevator.
Two bros riding in an elevator. Oh god, what happened there?
Top 15 trucks, number 14, the two trucks that have sex.
Oh my
You may
god.
be thinking to yourself, it doesn't sound like a truck could ever have sex. Trucks do not have genitals, so it might strike you as weird, but believe it or not, these two trucks can have sex. As pictured here, it is censored so that I do not lose my YouTube ad revenue.
It's weird that you don't bounce off of badniks in this. I just noticed that. Whoa, look at this guy. This guy's like a plant seed. What? Okay. Bye. You just fucking exploded. What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
God, what is this area that you're in? This little hole you've got
I don't
yourself
know.
trapped in?
All right. That was Botanic Base 4, so next time we come here, there will be a boss fight.
Look up the Knuckles Chaotix speedrun boards, and there's like 2, or I'm thinking of Tails Adventure. No.
Yeah, there are not very many people who've submitted times for Chaotix, but there's like, I don't know, close to like 10-ish.
The best time for like beating this game without getting all the Chaos Rings is still 45 minutes of real time.
Wow, I'm just gonna keep playing these 2 for now.
Whatever
We've
works.
seen everyone in the lead at least twice now, so I like this duo. Oh, here we go.
Yay! Finally free. We're finally fast.com.
All right, welcome to Amazing Arena. Being here
Real
at night.
Amazing Arena that I'd like to
that's
be
right,
at.
that's right. There's a switch here that turns on the...
God, that fucking big bell on the HUD looks like shit.
Oh, that's the first time I've taken a hit with 0 rings. If you take a hit with 0 rings, your partner disappears for a while. And then if you take another
Interesting.
hit, then you die, I think.
What was I gonna say? The Amazing Arena I want to be in is the Monster Hunter Arena right now.
Anyway, check out the
SMDH.
horrible contrast on these things you're supposed to stand on here. Like, if I hadn't played this stage when I was doing tech testing, it would have taken me a while to realize I was supposed to stand on those and interact with them. Whoops, I didn't even I was looking at the chat and, oh yeah, here's his cool tire form in this perspective.
We saw the tire form when he was like jumping in special stages.
I guess so, yeah.
To the Joker, this is a normal game level. To the Joker, this is just a completely regular arena.
Whoa. Oh yeah, also, you saw there that Mighty took a hit, so, for everyone except for Bomb, if they're your secondary and they take a hit, at least in one-player mode, they'll just lose 1 single ring. Something that was pointed out to the Joker, this is Knuckles' normals.
This is Knuckles Normalix. Finally, we've been waiting for another game in the Knuckles series for so long, and they made it a VR one, but, I mean, it's good. Everybody loves Knuckles Normalix.
Oh god.
The joke is nothing.
Oh god. So those enemies weren't dropping them, but something I've been... There. It disintegrated before I could pause and point it out, but a lot of the enemies, when you kill them, they drop a dark ring, which is how Eggman is powering the robots in this one, instead of, the dark ring. Eggman is powering the bad things with dark rings instead of animals in this one.
Yeah, that was from the manual. We heard all about the dark ring. That's the RuPaul of the Sonic world. Definitely. Yeah, that's another weird similarity with Sonic CD, where the robots are powered by something that is not animal. Sonic CD had the flowers.
Also, as someone in the chat pointed out, the jumping sprites for Knuckles and Mighty in the special stages in this are just recolors of Sonic CD special stage Sonic, including a coloring error on Knuckles, where his eyes are transparent. Whoa, hello!
Boss, what? Huh?
Oh, check out these graphics!
Oh man, welcome to the next level of 32X Worlds! I keep saying 32X, I need to stop, I'm so sorry. How come they didn't bring this guy back in Sonic Mania?
What was that countdown? I don't know.
Eggman didn't really... I feel like Eggman was, not bringing his A game for this one.
Top 15 most disappointing Eggman boss fights.
Look, every time I fucking end a sentence on a lower note doesn't mean I'm doing a Chill's voice. Shut the fuck up.
What were we talking about? Just they're 2 or 3 pixels on that jumping sprite of Sonic's that got recolored into Knuckles that are transparent when they should be white or black or something like that.
I think that like
that are
space background that they use when like you're fading out is what is used on the background for like the level select
Sega-
online in SRB2 Kart.
Okay, it's also behind the
didn't
Sega
realize
logo
that.
in the beginning,
Yes,
I think.
that I knew. That's the background of the title screen, but
All right, Discovery Zone. Oh my god, I again forgot what I was talking about.
okay, yes, I found it. When you use the ring time special skill in Sonic Generations, that's when it plays the special stage music from this game.
Oh right, I was
That's where
talking
I
about
recognize
the special stage sprites. So the Mega Drive had several different graphics modes where they would run at different like pixel resolutions, but in the end they'd all be like hardware scaled up to, you know, just like a full size like, you know, TV signal. So the Sonic CD special stages ran in a different graphics mode than the ones in this game, which was narrower in terms of like pixels on the actual system. So Knuckles and Mighty are like weirdly like skinny in the special stages in this game because they're not being stretched out like Sonic was in Sonic CD. Just weird facts of old video tech. Whoa, what is this? Well, first off, look at this friend. Is that a big nose? Is that like a big Muppet nose? It's kind of what it looks like.
A beak? It's a beak, maybe?
Maybe?
I feel like this guy is in... is this guy also in Sonic CD? He seems familiar.
I don't know, but he's fucking toast. Bye.
Yeah.
What I
rip in
actually wanted to
peace.
stop and look at was like this weird machine here. This is just a cool piece of scenery.
This is like, if this was a 3D game, you would go to this area and be like, oh shit, what do you unlock here? What did the developers mean to put there? What kind of stage was that supposed to be an entrance to?
What did they mean by this? Oh, hello. Just stumbled my way backwards into the end.
Oh man, I cannot wait to get to Sonic Adventure 1 and like talk about all the stuff that like people like came up with theories about for like
Oh, man.
random geometry. I cannot wait to talk about the Burger Shop Man.
I love that era of early 3D gaming, like the like island off in the distance on the dam of Goldeneye. Everyone talking about like how you could get there and like what was over there.
I can't wait to talk about the Metal Sonic and the like weird Mecha Sonic design that never appeared in anything else that are in the tubes. And like the quests that everybody went on to try and like free them and like get into a cool boss fight with them.
So it seems like we might end up just like doing a boss rush here. It seems like we're gonna get every one of them to Act 5 almost.
So this game famously 32X not good to emulate, never been re-released except for one instance in any official capacity. Would you like to know what the one time this game has been re-released was in the context of?
Please.
The Game Tap subscription service in 2005.
Really?
You remember Game Tap?
I do remember Game Tap. That's been dead for like a long ass time, right?
It was acquired. It was acquired by French online video game service Metaboli in 2008. They were aiming to create a global game service. It remained active until 2015 when it was shut down.
Huh.
You officially played Knuckles Chaotix on the Game Tap in 2015?
I wonder how they were running it, like, because GameTap was like a streaming service, right?
Right, I think.
It was like, because I seem to remember like them trying to sell like a little like GameTap box that you used to
Game Tap
like
was
access their
conceived
stuff.
primarily as an online subscription rental service competing against mail-based services like GameFly. GameTap offered two subscription levels: a premium subscription with access to the entire content library, and a classic subscription with access to older console games and arcade games running in emulation. They also sold games via the online distribution method, going up against Steam in 2015.
Wow.
GameTap.
Wow. Okay, so it
mean,
was just like some kind of like official emulator situation.
Fucking Steam never got Knuckles Chaotix. GameTap do what Steam don't.
True. Oh, this is a situation.
Mighty vibing the fuck out.
Whoa, 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 no. Okay.
On
was
May
scary.
15, 2007, PC Gamer magazine premiered the first look at GameTap's newest original game. Would you like to know what that original game was?
Exclusive world premiere.
Any guesses what the GameTap exclusive?
Sorry, what year was this?
2007. And
2007.
the magazine was PC Gamer magazine.
Soldier of Fortune 2.
That's not a bad guess, honestly, but the actual answer is going to fucking send you. American McGee's Grimm.
Oh my god.
That was the GameTap exclusive, the GameTap killer app, the Killer Tap.
Wow.
It was a 24-part episodic series.
Do we have to fight this every time in this stage?
It's me, Austin. I mean, Vector.
Oh no, my rings! Oh, did that just take one hit this time?
Already. It looked more damaged than the first time you fought it, so maybe it's just getting
Oh, maybe I
worse
just like
and worse.
slowly kill it.
Yeah, maybe
over
like you
5
get to
different visits.
Yeah, imagine if like Act 5, it's presented as like the actual boss, but it's just like dull. It's just like up in smoke.
That would be funny.
You know, funny. And I wouldn't put it past them after that really good Fang the Sniper joke where you bury him.
God, that was so funny. That's still my pinned tweet, is the Twitch clip of that happening, because we just both lost our minds about it. It was really funny.
I was not expecting anything like that.
Alright, we are approaching the end of this game, even though it doesn't necessarily feel like it.
We're getting there.
We're getting there, gamers. Alright, we are at the bosses of 2 of the zones. And we have only one before the boss on this one. And we do have a good chunk of these 2 left. But without the special stages, we're moving at a pretty good clip.
Espio the Chameleon is listed in the Japanese manual as having an envy of Knuckle because he thinks that the history of the floating island is cool. That's cute.
Oh my god, he's a floating island-aboo.
Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me ever again. I'm gonna do the animation where my glasses pop off and it's Evan eye reveal if you say that ever again in my life. You're gonna have to code the effect for Evan eye reveal if you ever say anything like that ever again. So watch the fuck out.
I regret my words and deeds.
I'm not sure you do.
I don't.
I know you don't. You've never regretted anything in the entire time I've known you. That's your fucking problem.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Something about the, like, thing floating in the corner there reminds me of, like, the Sandopolis ghosts. Like,
Yeah, it's very weird to see, like, a HUD element in Sonic that isn't just, like, the score counter and rings and lives. Oh, is this another Tubes puzzle? I hope it's another Tubes puzzle like the Game Gear games. Imagine if, like,
Christ.
every, like, mediocre Sonic game had Tubes puzzle in common.
ugh. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Okay. Goodbye, Mighty. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to actually get down to wherever that's pointing before I can actually, like, beat the stage, but if I'm up this high, is that even, like, an option? Maybe I'll find, like, maybe I'll find one of those little, like, transporter pod things. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Momentum just went wild there. Something else that I've noticed about this is that while this has a few, like, oh, okay, apparently it was completely optional. While this has a few fun little toys, it definitely does not follow. Oh, no clear challenge again. Wow. What? Okay.
Huh? What?
I didn't realize that was possible. Someone said it in the chat, like, right as it happened. All right. Great. Cool design there, Chaotix. Oh, man.
What's going on the Smash tourney? Chic.
Oh, well, here we go again. We immediately got right back to it.
Chic versus Zero Suit Samus, where I think I'm actually watching a Smash 4 stream. Never mind. Pausing this.
Alright, this time let's actually find the thing.
I'm curious. As a little aside, not Sonic related, I know you've got Monster Hunter, and I know, you know, we've talked about this a little bit, but I know you've always had, like, some kind of, mixed feelings about it. How are you feeling it? Because...
So it turns out I like this one because it feels good to move around for fucking once, and, also I like light bowgun.
Yeah, I've been playing it, and I fucking love everything they've done. This is, like, the best Monster Hunter they've ever, like, the best feeling Monster Hunter they've done. It gets what I liked about the older ones, and, like, does a lot of the...
Oh, there was the thing right there. Okay, wait, can I get back down to that? We shall see. Okay, no, I might have just gone too high up in this stage, and now I can't go back, so... I guess I save stated at the beginning.
Save state.
So.
But yeah, I'm just playing through Monster Hunter and seeing, like, all the ways they've, like, really improved the formula and, like, really it feels really polished and really good. And I was just kind of wondering how you felt about it, because
they finally made one that I like.
Yeah, it seemed like they, like, a lot of it like addresses a lot of the things you've always said you didn't like in a really elegant way, and like, I'm one of those weirdos who didn't like World.
There it is.
I'm very happy.
Okay, there. Welcome to the Nightmare palette. This yellow palette is so painful to look at.
Welcome to JPEG dithering. Welcome back, folks. It's the music's all hype again. You killed Fantoon. Good job.
Okay, now let's see if we can find our way to the top again. Whoop. Oh, man, Vector's damage sprite is very fun, huh?
Vector's just such a fun guy. It's like I'm really here at the dithered JPEG.
Oh, man. But yeah, oh, you know, I could turn on all the CRT filtering and see if it's any better.
Oh god, this looks like Kid Clown in Nightmare World to me.
Oh, let's look at it like it's on. All right, there we go. And scan lines. Oh boy.
Oh, well, that's better.
The scan lines do make it hurt
voice.
less.
Amanda show voice. This is better. Much better.
But now the blurriness is like... It is fun that this emulator will emulate, like, the way that an RF connection would fuck up your video, though. Oops, I actually could have... Whoa! What is happening? That's the power of the combi ring. Sometimes shit just happens.
That's how Mafia work, though.
God, also, I'm sorry that I don't remember the specific Amanda Show bit you're referencing. I did really like Amanda Show, but my only lasting memories of it are the dancing lobsters and that segment where she played a character who was like doing like she would answer advice letters and she would be really mean about them. Yeah.
That's me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you playing Knuckles Chaotix? You gotta play a good Sonic game. You gotta play Sonic Adventure because you can see Big the Cat's feet in that one.
Wow. Thanks, Ashley.
Blockbuster was the one where it was like fake Blockbuster, and people would go into Blockbuster to rent the popular movies of the day, and it would be like their fake versions that Amanda made. And she would say, "Oh no, this isn't Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. It is Star Wars Episode 1, The Ghost Menace. This is better, much better."
Okay. Now that you've said that much, I do vaguely recall.
And then they would get like pissed off and like kick them out of the store, which is like what was the premise of a lot of Amanda Show skits. There was also the one where it was like,
oh my god, now we're just rolling this one every time. I wonder if it actually like changes the weights based on anything.
There's that one Amanda Show skit where like it was the store where everything's free, but like if you didn't pay at the checkout counter, they would like arrest you for like stealing, even though it was free. You got to check out. So like nobody ever actually got any of the stuff that was free, and they did that skit like 1 billion times, even though it's really just one joke, frankly. Like, not a whole lot of legs on that one, and it's already kind of a retread of the Blockbuster joke.
Alright, let's see if we can find the thing with the powers
Knuckles,
of Charmy.
I feel bad for Knuckles in this
Just
situation.
getting dragged around. Come on, there we go.
Yay! Welcome to Clown World. Clown World, woo!
Oh man.
Kid Clown is in Nightmare World and Clown World, woo!
Anyway, yeah, we were talking about Monster Hunter while we're just making our way through these last few levels here. Yeah, like something about the way they've made movement feel in this one, I think even aside from just like riding the dog to get around being like really
the
good.
wire bug is really fun. Like the wire bug is such a brilliant and like elegant escalation of like the mounting mechanics that have existed in Monster Hunter for a long time. It's one of those kind of things that I would never have thought to have changed. Is like the mounting mechanics is they like worked. They were perfectly fine. They were like serviceable, but like changing it in the way they did, where they made it this like big system-wide like movement mechanic, is just like really genius. I really love that they like reconciled a lot of the like old style Monster Hunter gameplay back into it, because I think Monster Hunter World made a lot of changes that were like presumably for accessibility and like making the game like less unforgiving to new players, but just kind of were, I don't think they actually helped much and just made it really weird to me as an old head.
You do get to ride a big dog, though. I named
big dog.
I named my big dog Red 13 and made him the colors of Red 13, so he's really more like a big, I don't know, cat wolf man. What even is Red 13? I don't know.
He's just he's a guy.
He's a Red 13.
Somebody should make one that's Clifford. Has anybody thought of this?
Oh man,
I haven't thought of this, and I'm kind of thinking it's a good idea. I made mine my dog.
I named my Palico Minecraft.
I have, despite how excited I was for this game, I have really not played it.
I slept in until it was pretty close to get ready for stream time, so I didn't get to play any today because I was up playing it until like 6 a.m.
I love I'm Lyman, and my dog and cat are Odie and Garth. That's genius.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I got it last night. I like did character creation in like one of the baby tutorials, and then I fell asleep because
we
I
are
had to
so
be up
close to the
try
end of
and
this
buy an
game.
amiibo card. Man, I went through some shit trying to get the card of the gorilla who likes Hello Kitty, and that kind of threw off my entire day.
Alright, are we gonna get to actually see a boss for the first time?
Thanks to Kanky Tidies for the follow.
Yeah, William, that's how you say that.
Thank
William.
you, Tachanka Titties?
Tachanka Titties. I'm talking big chahoopalaroos. Tachanka charoos.
Some real Tonkara hoogers.
Some real Charmy the Boogers. Oh, you fell asleep during Holly's stream and now you're here? Oh god, I've been there. Talk to me about,
welcome.
like, god, like, the like, most insane, but also, like, common, like, Twitch.tv experience is, like, falling asleep watching someone streaming and, like, 30 hours pass when you wake up because you were really fucking tired when you were watching, I don't know, like a Street Fighter tournament.
Oh, mysterious
And, like,
door.
Through like the fucking chain of like various channels hosting each other, you are now like somehow watching like somebody like do a like speed painting / League of Legends live challenge where they are trying to paint like a League of Legends character while they are playing League of Legends, and you don't know how you got
What
here.
you
It's not
doing
really
there,
your
Knuckles?
interests, but. Well, I'm glad that this insane situation has taken you to our corner of the website.
Welcome to the next level in 32X world.
Yeah, that happened to me once where I cycled through multiple streamers and woke up with a gift sub to someone I had never heard of. That has definitely happened to me before too. It's insane how like weirdly common that is.
Oh, we're gonna get to see a
All right.
boss for the first time?
Oh,
Ooh,
what?
like a whole cutscene.
Oh,
What?
Cool. I mean, I don't really know what that cutscene was doing, but that was really effective, Dr.
Whoa!
Eggman.
Whoa!
Oh, hey, it's the Sonic Mania boss. That's
Oh, hey, that turns into the big spider.
no, that's the
Right.
one that is well, I guess it's kind of like that. The Metallic Madness boss is based on this. The one that's like the gotcha machine.
Oh, right.
I mean, it's using a similar design. Obviously, this is
Yeah.
not a gotcha.
Yeah, the big spider looks like this one upside down, though, doesn't it? Kinda.
Kinda. I mean,
Right,
the big
there we
spider
go.
is more like the big spider. I would say is more like it's more like inspired by like the bumpers from like a pinball stage.
Okay, I should actually save state here because I'm down to just one ring. Okay.
Hey, he's got the dark ring inside his ship. I just noticed.
Oh,
That's the
he
dark
does.
ring. I love how like wobbles his head when he when he gets hit. What's he doing?
He's grooving.
He looks like a fucking animutation in there when he gets hit.
God, it is really cool that he's got a dark ring in there. That's really
Yeah,
cool.
That is kind of cool. That's eat your heart out, Phantom Ruby. Oh, you killed my ship.
Lego Yoda Death Noise dot wave. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. Packing some dobanankeros. Massive dehu and kabankaloos. Big old tunhungarico butchers. Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bonko nagahopos. Humongous hungalong non-hungus.
That is the story of how Rouge the Bat first meets Knuckles the Echidna.
Incredible. That's so good. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for putting these words in William's mouth. Come on,
I still have a
Charmy,
tab
jump!
open for GameTap. GameTap was criticized for its cancellation process, which required customers to contact live support personnel. Such calls were noted by reviewers to be deliberately protracted by support staff in an effort to retain subscribers. GameTap refused to lose subscribers.
Whoa, what was that? That was weird.
Welcome to the Philadelphia level of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Thanks. God, I do love this Discovery Zone stage, though. I'm just gonna call it. I've already forgotten what it's actually called. It's just Discovery Zone.
New Tragic Discovery.
Oh, Big Charmy! Big Charmy! Big Charmy! Big
Now,
Charmy!
Big Charmy or just regular size Charmy, if you think about it. God, when he's big, God, he's just fucking booking it. Let's go, Charmy.
Let's go,
Okay,
but
let's-
I have no idea where to take him.
Oh man, this ZSS versus Sheik fight is still going. This is a slugfest, apparently. This is like game 4 right now.
It's also 2 characters that got their kill power nerfed into the ground.
I mean, Sheik didn't really get. Well, I mean, yeah, Sheik got nerfed in between Smash 4 and Ultimate. Zero Suit Samus is still good, but got some nerfs in like the last patch, but still seems to be killing it.
Where is the boss of this stage? Because just going up and to the right was not the answer. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, good. There's English commentary, so I can actually follow along when we do get to watch this later.
God, it's so funny when Knuckles gets hit and you're still just like dashing around with Charmy because Knuckles is in his hurt pose, but you're just like dragging him around.
Fucking Knuckles CBT moments.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Now we're even for whatever the thing you said before when you called him when you called SBO a Angel Island a boo. Now we're even. Peace. We've made our peace.
Okay, so maybe I was actually supposed to jump in that other bell that I saw earlier. Oh, because Knuckles got the shield, I was still able to take damage there. Oh, I just noticed good shit in the chat. Charmy, let's fucking go! Knuckles, go where? Charmy, that's so based. Vector, based on what?
Based on what? I had to repeat it in the Vector voice that I do.
Thank you. Whoa, hello, what are you? Oh my god, it's three-dimensional.
Oh, it's 3D! Whatever the hell it is! I really love that in more recent Sonic games, Vector just keeps getting paired up with, like, other characters inexplicably, because I guess somebody, like, arbitrarily decided that Vector is the most popular Chaotix guy, so he's, like, the only one who gets to be in spin-offs. Like, he's in Sonic Riders on a team with Amy and Cream, I think? But like SBO and Charmy are not in that game.
It's so weird that they put in Vector but not the rest of the Chaotix.
And then in Team Sonic Racing, he's partnered with Silver and Blaze. I guess Vector really is just like a respect women guy. Silver is not a woman, but he's like an honorary woman, I think. The famous statement about like lesbians are attracted to other women and anime boys. That Silver is.
I mean, it is true.
Yeah. Silver is the anime boy. Silver is the anime boy who lesbians like. That's why Blaze the Cat is his girlfriend.
Oh, man. I know I brought it up before, but one time someone drew, like, Blaze in a tuxedo and Silver in a wedding dress, and they fucking got it. They have the biggest brain on Earth.
That's how it is. That's just canon. Yeah,
oh, God, is this gonna... I feel like I saw where that pipe comes out. No, I'm back here! Where the fuck do I go in this stage?
Eggman stuck in the Iron Gate moment. I'm back in the fucking building again. Quote,
okay, there. I've knocked down 3 of those bells. Maybe knocking down 3 of them causes something to change somewhere else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this does have a 10-minute time limit, so...
Uh-oh.
We're halfway through our time.
Hang on, what act is this and what stage?
This is, Act 5 of... somewhere.
Thanks to big
Discovery Zone mode.
underscore
Hang on, I
boy
can figure this out.
underscore big for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Big Boy Big. This Discovery Zone level. Where's the levels list on Sonic Retro? It's got to be at the bottom. This is Speed Slider, or is that the clown one that we ate? Is this a no,
Okay, so the bells respawn. Wait, what is this? What is this? What is this?
Oh, wait, is this the bells one? This might be... Wife boss. I'm wife boss. Knuckles, Chaotix, level maps. Is anybody bothered with this for this game? For us?
Okay, so I can't ride in this bell, so I'm not supposed to be... Oh, wait. I can ride in that bell, but only if I jump in it as it's falling. Okay, well now that I'm down here, I'm gonna, like, save state, because it feels like this was progress.
I cannot for the fucking life of me figure out where, like, the end of the level is just looking at this map. This is just a geometry mess to me. God, and there's, like, this is just such a maze, and there's nothing in it. There's no landmarks or anything. There's no enemies to, like... Yeah, like, saying that the stages are, like, the problem you have with Sonic CD stages, but worse, is, like, very apt. Sonic CD's level design has some problems, but, like, I think it's still, like, a playable game. I could not get through this. I think Lili is a braver person than me.
Okay, so we're back at this thing, which means we're back, like, outside. God, where the hell is the boss of this stage?
Even see anything that looks like it would be a boss arena in this map. This is Act 5, right?
I'm pretty sure it is.
I can't figure out where the fuck we are. Okay, I see, like, the big pipe where we came out of in the corner.
Load your save state and go right.
Okay.
Oh, that was not a wall. I thought that was a wall.
Oh, it's the cutscene
Oh my
thing
god.
again.
Oh my god, we were right fucking there. Oh.
What the fuck is this? Oh, look, Eggman in the background, like, operating the carnival ride.
Oh,
okay,
the
this is
fucking
cute.
dark carnival. This music.
Yeah, I love Eggman just, like, losing his shit in the background as he spins this shit at you.
Charmy is controlling very weird here.
God, that shitty CG pre-rendered blue thing.
Yeah.
Come on, Charmy, do a jump.
Wait, I'm gonna save state again. Because I'm one wrong Charmy dash and I'm dead here, so.
It's using the Sonic CD jump noise. I only just noticed. There is a lot of Sonic CD in this. I guess... I couldn't find a source on if there was, like, a lot of development overlap between this and Sonic CD, like was said in the chat, but it makes sense.
Look at his jetpack!
Oh, he uses a really similar jetpack in Mania. This does have a lot of energy of that, like, unused Cabaret Sonic 2 song.
Oh, it kind of does,
for
huh?
the American game. Alright, well, we are done with Speed Slider Zone.
Okay, hopefully the fifth acts of the other stages aren't so miserable. Alright, so we have remaining one act of the bottom right one, 4 acts of the middle one, so that's 5, and then 2 acts. So we got 7 acts left total, and then I assume some kind of final boss area.
Yeah, there is a final boss. I mean, Metal Sonic has been hanging out all over the place. You don't think we're not going to fight him?
True.
Imagine Metal Charmy. Imagine, like, he doesn't do any other robots for anybody else. Tails still gets, like, the shitty doll, but Charmy, he's like, this guy I gotta create an evil, dark counterpart of.
Now, I could see actually making a fucked up and evil Charmy just because, like, everyone would trust Charmy. Like, if he was trying to make one that, like, could actually, like, fool people into thinking it was the real Charmy. Like, everyone's gonna be like, Charmy's just a little baby. We have no reason to be worried about him killing us. Oops, I accidentally picked up a shrink power-up.
So you're suggesting, like, not like a metal Charmy, but like an evil duplicate Charmy, like a doppelganger Charmy.
Yeah.
Made to resemble the real Charmy.
Yeah.
And, like, infiltrate. Can anybody get Evan Stanley on the line? Because we got a pitch. What if Charmy eat the LSD hot dog in Sonic Reel? What if they do that for the 30th anniversary? Okay, wait. Here's my other idea. Wait. Hey, you've gone mute to me. I can see that you're talking on the stream. I saw you make a very funny face. You've broken. Oh, I still can't hear you. But I'm guessing you can hear me. Aha!
Oh no!
Okay, there we go. We've been going for so long that the battery in my wireless microphone died.
Oh no!
Oh no, when I bent over, my scarf got all messed up. Scarf, go back where you belong. Scarf, scarf, go back. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right.
Refusing to take your hands off your controller like a true pro gamer.
Like a true gamer.
Yes.
I completely forget what I was saying when you couldn't hear me.
I forget what we were even talking about.
I said a fucked up and grizzled Charmy comes back in time and knocks Sonic's 30th birthday chili dog out of his hands because it's got LSD in it.
I love the idea that, like, there's like a bad future timeline that, like, somebody has to go back and undo, and they decide that it has to be Charmy the Bee. How many characters would, like, other characters would have to have, like, died in a bad future before they decide to send Charmy the Bee?
He's the only one left.
Like, okay, first Sonic dies, and that's, like, bad. That's the bad news. They gotta. That's when they decide that they gotta undo the bad future. Tails starts making, like, the time machine to do the go back in time potion and, like, undo the future that is Eggman. He dies somewhere along the line. Okay. Boss. I love these little boss cutscenes.
Yeah, these are fun. We're gonna watch Eggman's famous movie.
Oh, what? Oh, he's fake! He's doing a Mysterio to you. Oh, but he's gotta juice up, I guess? Get his camera.
Okay, there we go. He was completely, like, untouchable throughout all of that for no real discernible reason.
Movie magic!
Oh, okay, this is cool, actually. This is a fun gimmick. Oh, goodbye, Knuckles.
Special effects are so cool and good. They seem like real.
Okay, that was an easy boss.
That was cute.
Yeah. Charmy also makes bosses very easy because you just kind of point his face at them and mash the jump button.
So, Sonic dies, Tails makes the time machine and dies, Knuckles is like, I'm gonna be the one to go back and fix this dark future, but he fucks up and leaves the emerald behind, and then the emerald gets broken. He's like, oh no, and he stops going back in time to try and save his emerald, and then he dies. Shadow, Amy, they probably bite it. I feel like you have to at least get down to, like, Shadow and Amy and Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles dying before you'd even consider Charmy.
Yeah. I feel like there can't be any other Chaotix left either.
I feel like Vector would do it. Maybe Espio, maybe Charmy like manages to convince Espio like, no, you're needed here in this timeline.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like Espio has like that sense of duty.
Sense of duty.
Oh man, I bet. Oh, what if Cream goes back with Charmy from the bad future, and there's like bad future Cream and Charmy.
The babies are both all like grizzled and eye patched.
They're the only ones left.
Cream the
Vector
rabbit's like fucked up. Like, oh, what?
Cheese is a dark Chow in this future.
Oh, Cheese is a dark Chow, and
yes.
And okay, we left Bunny Rabbot in the other continuities, so now Cream is the half roboticized rabbit girl.
Vanilla the rabbit fucking dead. But like Cream is like wearing like that little ribbon that she has like as like a memento. It doesn't fit at all, but it's like maybe she's like wearing it around her arm. In remembrance of her mom. Okay, but I think if you do this, it has to just be.
Oh no, I
Charmy
accidentally got a. You know, we should save this because we have met the bonus stream incentive for writing the next the plot of the next Sonic game with AI Dungeon.
The AI wouldn't come up with anything as good as what I'm coming
up
with.
Well, this is what we'd feed into it to start out with. All right, I'm just gonna throw this special stage here. Man, I do want to do that soon. Not this weekend, because I want everyone to have time to play Monster Hunter, but, soon.
What if... Oh my god, what if, like, Cream the Rabbit, like, lost her arm in, like, battle and she was going to die, but, like, Omega the Robot, like, sacrificed his, like, own robot parts to, like, give her a chance to go back?
Oh my god.
So, like, she's got, like, the big metal Omega arm with the,
cool
claw. Like, it's the most noble thing he's ever done.
Man.
Oh, fucking let me write the next Sonic game, Sega. I will make you $1 billion, Sega.
God, I'm actually very excited for that bonus stream now, because just doing this for like 5 minutes was already very fun.
Anybody who respects Omega the Robot is like somebody who I can trust as like an actual Sonic fan with like no irony poisoning. Because I feel like he's a hard character to get into because like on the surface level it's just like, oh, this is fake Gamma from Sonic Adventure 1. This isn't as good of a character, but like the appeal of Omega to me is that like he's like the complete opposite of Gamma in that he is just this like crush, kill, destroy robot with like not a lot going on, but everybody like puts like all the other characters like put a certain expectation on him that he's like more than he actually is. And he is like he has like this very weirdly like, despite his own insistence that he's like, Omega insists that he is like this unfeeling murder robot, but he like seems to very genuinely love Shadow the Hedgehog, his friend. He's like a robot who desperately doesn't want to have like any sort of robot pathos or feelings and just wants to be like a crush, kill, destroy robot, but he isn't. Shadow the Hedgehog and Omega are dating, is what I'm saying.
I know this is your famous hill that you will die on.
Yeah, this is. Whenever I say that this is one of my two Sonic ships, people think I'm shit posting, but I'm dead serious. Like, Shadow and Omega is like, that's my fucking ship. It's that and Silver and Blaze.
Valid. You're so valid, Evan.
I'm not fucking joking with you. Like, I want to see Shadow kiss the robot. I guess it's 3 Sonic ships that I like, because Tangle and Whisper exist now, but, like, that's canon now, so I'm gonna have to ship it. That's just canon. Oh, that little chef guy?
Yeah, I wish I could rewind and go see that little chef guy again. He was fun. man. Tangle and
15,
Whisper.
most valid Sonic ships. Number 15, Tangle and Whisper.
I'm so glad that they got their spin-off series, but I want another one so bad already.
Yeah. I want to see them have to fight have to see them fight Mimic again. I want to see what he's up to now that he's like broke loose.
God, I do very much love Tangle the Lemur with my entire life.
What's the next issue? Shit. I don't actually, I mean, like, they delay that comic a lot, and, like, that is
well,
fine.
one just came out like 2 days ago.
Yeah,
But I don't know when the one after that is.
Next one is, next month, April 21, so that seems about right. That's, like, a monthly schedule. Yeah, that makes sense. There was a while where they were coming out like maybe only like 2 or 3 weeks apart at some points, but it's like kind of inconsistent how quickly they get them done.
Yeah.
And hey,
I'm glad they let
glad
they let the team have the time they need when they need extra time
Yeah,
for it. And they don't like
I'm
make
glad
them
that
rush it.
Yeah, I'm glad that they do like get the delays when they actually need it. If like, I hope that's what's actually going on, and like it isn't like some sort of like production issue or something. If any of this is like translating to them like getting more time to actually make the comic, that's a very good thing.
Cinnamon Scented Fangs in the chat is talking about some very good shit that happened in the IDW comics, and yes, I agree. God, they're so good, and they're so wives.
One of my shitpost images that I like to bust out is a Photoshop of it's the panels where Whisper is like drawing her sniper rifle on Dr. Eggman and gonna take the fucking shot as revenge for Tangle, and in the regular comic it's Cream the Rabbit who comes in and says, "Please don't, Miss Whisper."
Whoa, a missile has locked on to me.
Lock on!
Whoa.
The shitpost joke that I've done that I love to post is my shitpost is I added a comma so that way it's Cream the Rabbit saying, "Please don't miss Whisper."
Oh man. Okay, so now we have
Cream the Rabbit's a real one.
We have 2 acts left, and they're both going to be boss acts. So hopefully they're not as bad as that one boss act.
And then we got. Do you know what the final boss of this is?
I think I was spoiled on it by seeing the list of unused sprites on the wiki, because there's an unused sprite for it.
And I've already told you, like, Metal Sonic is going to show up. But... I love that they gave Cream the Rabbit trauma in the comics.
Cream the Rabbit has so much trauma. Poor little bunny.
So good. I never really got or liked the character of Cream the Rabbit until the comics. I had always kind of thought she was kind of superfluous. I didn't really understand why Sonic the Hedgehog likes to hang out with her. But I love that in the comic, in the IDW comics, they portray like Sonic is like seeing Cream the Rabbit as like the next generation of hero, and he wants to like look out for her and like
that actually sold me on Cream making sense when they present it as him like seeing her as the next generation of like what him and his friends are doing.
She's got like endless potential. Like saying like this kid's gonna grow up to be amazing someday. That's like, okay, I get why Sonic the Hedgehog would hang out with a tiny bunny who is like constantly like polite. She is like the exact opposite of Sonic the Hedgehog as a character. She is a tiny child who loves to be polite and have manners. So I just never understood her, but like, I don't know, like the idea of like Sonic is like the dude with the tube, but maybe like having like the humility to be like, this kid's gonna grow up to be somebody a lot better than me. I can see that. I love the like scene where like Sonic like does like a forest fire safety PSA to some random teens, And the teens are like, "Gee, Sonic, why do you hang out with Cream the Rabbit and not cool teens like us?" And then Sonic says, "Because Cream doesn't start fucking forest fires."
That was such a good scene.
There's no reason for it to be in the middle of that issue. I don't. It's such a great scene, but like, comics usually have to
It's
be like
very like weirdly out of context. Yeah.
Yeah, it's comics have to be like very economic about their storytelling when they're like in a serialized format because they have like the hard page counts to work within.
Oh, Knuckles!
So, like,
why did you
don't see
jump
a
in
lot
there?
of-
See, look at how squished Knuckles is. Like squished in. This is.
Yeah, comics have to be like very economic about like how they do their storytelling, so you don't really get like weird one-off scenes like that very often, and that just kind of makes that scene stand out as like even more funny to me. I fully recommend the current run of Sonic comics.
IDW
It's,
Sonic is very good, and you can pick up the like omnibus collections that are like big chunks of the last few years of issues for pretty cheap. Like
Yeah,
it
they're
is
actually releasing like
Are they doing an even bigger like collection?
Yeah, they're releasing like sometime this year. They've announced that they're doing like a really big hardcover thing.
Oh, that's fun. But yeah, if you hello,
It's some of the best Sonic
Sorry, I got
stuff.
distracted by whatever we're seeing here.
This is a fucking Kirby boss. This is
Oh,
the
this
boss
is-
from Kirby 64.
Oh, this is that fucking wireframe asshole from Mega Man X3.
Oh God, you're right. This is this is more of a Mega Man
Wait,
boss.
can I
What the fuck
like?
am I saying?
Can I actually hit this? It doesn't seem like I can. It seems like I have to just.
I think you have to wait,
wait
for him to
to-
like, pop out.
yeah.
Yep. Oh. So this is just like a weird.
They are kind
You know,
of
like
flexing
the
with the
Ice Cat
32X
boss?
here, though.
Yeah, this is credit where it's due. This is cool.
It kind of looks like a Windows screensaver circling around him there. All right, we've got one attraction boss left. Whoa, there's like a thesis over here in the chat.
It's a good. I'm not going to read it out loud. I'm going to leave that to people at home. But it's very good. IDW Sonic is like the best like Sonic storytelling that we've gotten probably ever. It's very, very good always to see like people who actually like Sonic doing stuff with the character. Anyway.
Thanks to Fin4 for the follow.
Thank you. Welcome. All right. Last normal stage,
we
and then
go.
I assume there's some sort of boss zone. I don't know how many acts it's gonna be, or if it's just gonna be like
It's the Sonic Mania Press Garden guys. Did you see him? Press Garden guy.
back
the guy's
here.
yeah, that guy. That guy.
Thanks
He's from
to
Press Garden.
Super Stubble for the follow.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I love that guy from Press Garden. He in this one he's just dropping bombs. In Press Garden he's dropping like the things that explode into ice bombs that freeze you.
Right.
He's the only Chaotix exclusive enemy.
Oops.
That is the only Chaotix Badnik who shows up in Mania.
Oh no, Knuckles, you killed the man who looks like a tractor. I was gonna point out that he looked like a tractor. Say that he just wants to mow hay. He doesn't want to be a badnik, he just wants to mow hay.
Wants to mow hay because he's very moe.
Oh, there's another one. Alright, Knuckles, don't kill this one. He looks like a
He's just
combination
revving.
of like a tractor and like an F1 car.
He's just going. He's
Whoa,
revving it
I
up.
feel like I tried to spin dash into him there, forgetting I was Charmy. I feel like there was a moment where the sprite layers didn't quite line up there.
Oh, whoa. The Terry Bogard just won on the Smash stream.
Oh, Terrence.
I wish I had seen. But I'm happy to be here. That's not. I'm just checking. I'm just giving you the updates. I'm just being a sports dad who loves sports, and I'm like reading ESPN, the app of ESPN on my phone, and I'm telling you what's going on in the sports. That's not me. I'm very happy to be here with
now
Knuckles.
I am Knuckles because I accidentally picked up a thing. It's very funny that Charmy is able to hold the entire weight of Knuckles the Echidna. Oh my god, when he picks up, oh my god!
Knuckles become tiny?
I picked up. Okay, apparently in this little zone there was a big pickup and a small pickup at the same time.
There's a lot going on here.
There's a lot going on here.
Thanks to Xavier for the follow.
Thank you. All right, is this the right way to go? There's a lot of space over here. Okay. Maybe?
Did you
What
like
are you?
skip the
What is this? Where are we going?
up?
Up.
Up.
Where are we going, though, actually?
This looks like a boss.
Okay, this looks like a boss
Yep.
arena. There we go. It's really cool how they all get little,
Thanks to Sphinxigore for the follow.
Thank you.
Wait, how did we get into an elevator?
Apparently I came here the wrong way, and that thing was trying to kick me back on the intended path.
Oh, it's funny.
Okay, so this thing has, another
what is
ring
this?
sphere in the middle.
What is...
Big fucked up robot with a lot of parts.
Eggman seems really tiny. He might actually be tiny, but like, I can't tell if he's supposed to be in the
Oh, I
background.
think he was
or
far
not a lot of
away
the
because
time.
he did like
Yeah.
he flew forward when he was leaving.
But like also like the scale of it kind of makes it kind of look like he's just in
Yeah.
the foreground and like a little tiny.
It did look like he was just a little bit smaller than he was supposed to be. Okay, and that was all of the attractions, so now it's time to see whatever comes after.
Just back here, huh?
I assume, yeah, it gives you one more chance to go in the Kami Cache or to save your game. And once we come here, what's this gonna show?
Uh-oh. Blowing up.
Oh, hello!
He's gonna interface with it in that conveniently shaped slot that is in there. Does this seem familiar?
Oh! I had no idea when this showed up in Sonic Mania that it was from this. And I
it's
didn't
not
notice.
exactly. He's not gonna spew out little
Yeah,
suns.
but like I didn't notice that
unfortunately.
whole time that there was a shaped little spot in there. Whoops! I was
died?
spikes came out of the wall as I was taking my hand off the controller to do a save state. Whoop! Hello. Oh, am I just supposed to survive this? Like, what is going on? Because, like, if I ping that back into his head... Okay. Weird. Oh, this looks really cool, though.
Fucking up the stage select. You're
Yeah,
just
this
fighting
is
the
so
stage
cool,
select.
actually.
He's jacked the fuck in. It is very cool, the animation of him like jacking into the
Whoa.
machine, but
Whoa.
oh, and he's so proud of his big ring and the cube.
Oh.
Oh.
Metal Sonic is damaged. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh.
This suddenly.
Oh. Oh.
Does this also seem familiar?
Yep. Oh god, this is such a cool design. I also did not realize that this was from anything when it was in Sonic Mania. Oh god, this is so cool.
This guy was used as like the main bad guy of Sonic the Comic, I believe, like the British one. He was Emperor Metallix or some shit. The community had like a weird name for him that Chess and I always remember that like there was a famous name for this guy in like Sonic forums in like the year 2000, but we can never remember what that name was. I think we settled on like Big Red as what like people called him in the 90s. I don't know if that was actually what it is, but like it sounds like what they would have called him.
That does sound
Metal
like
Sonic Kai. That's right.
Oh yeah. Technically, at least the Japanese manual refers to him as Metal Sonic Kai, implying that this is a different Metal Sonic that was like rebuilt after the other one was destroyed or whatever. Oh, he's got a big chest laser.
Yep. I love this 3D cube that he's trapped you in.
I feel like being Charmy is like super cheating here. Okay, so the place that he shoots the big laser out from is also the weak point.
The bad ending is basically just this guy floating in over an ocean of fire as very ominous music plays, and it freaked Yomidian out as a kid. That's like some creepypasta shit. That's some like
that is cool. So
fun is infinite.
But here,
shit.
I'm gonna do a save state here. I don't know if that was like the end or not, or if we're gonna have to fight Eggman. Cool.
Cool.
Oh.
Hey, Sonic and Tails are here. They did it. They did it. They helped so much.
It does just end. Okay.
Cool.
So I did see when I was on the wiki that there is a like an action replay code to set the amount of rings you have. So we can try again with see if I can load that save state with that code and see if that was
more than anything. What I
early
want to
enough to
see
get the bad
is
end.
if you can you bring up like the hidden sound test with the secret Amy?
I can. I need to bring up the wiki article so I can reference the codes for that, but just let the credits medley play out
I
here.
love a good credits medley, especially for the music here because this had a good soundtrack.
This game had a good soundtrack.
SBO is being like smug. I don't think it's particularly earned.
Okay, I've got the action replay code, and I'm pretty sure this emulator does directly take action replay codes. So we'll try that after we watch the credits here. It is a cute little Tails that you can only see like 5% of.
Thanks to Beelzebub for the follow.
Thank you. Oh man. So there's still more of this to show and more history to get into, but man, that sure was a video game, huh? I feel like I feel like this has the same problem as Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, where the presentation is incredible and the game itself is just not good to play with the human mind and body.
I would have to look at our spreadsheet again, but if I were to just freeballing it up, wait, that's not the words. I don't do that. Just
spitballing is the word you were looking for.
No, I don't do that. I promise you, underneath the bottom of the screen here, it's just regular Sonic character legs. You know, I got the null zone. Nothing going on down there. Anyway, I would have to look at the chart, but just like going off of the top of my head, I would probably put this like one spot above Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, and whatever is above that is like between Sega Sonic the Hedgehog and whatever is above it. It's
We will see when we get there. Okay, so I guess that was because we had all the rings. We saw that pose, that cool, fun pose. Okay, so let me try this action replay code. Let's see. Okay, action replay. Okay, add code. Okay. Right, let me make sure I don't have to like enable it.
God, the worst part of my like Monster Hunter abstinence. I'm practicing safe Monster Hunter. Is that I've only fought 2 monsters. I fought Izuchi and.
Oh, okay. No,
Maggie.
I made my save state too late. I think.
Oh, you
Yeah.
fool.
Okay, so someone did link a video of the bad end, so maybe I'll just pause the emulator here real quick and pull up that video of the bad end. Whoop, loud, and it's not responding to. Okay, there we go. It was not responding to my clicks to pause for a moment. Okay, let me just get this added in here. Just 1 second, adding source so we can watch this YouTube video. There we go. Just gotta reposition that. Crop off the sides. And shrink it down. Okay, the aspect ratio here is a little different, but there we go. All right, let me rewind to. Okay. Oh, don't worry, we're not done yet. We might have seen the end of the game, but there's a lot to go.
Not a lot to go, but we still got some, got some stuff to talk about.
Okay, so Eggman uses the dark ring to destroy the other rings that you have, and then oh my god.
Oh Christ.
Oh, this is fucked up and evil.
This is well,
wow, that is really ominous.
But he destroyed his own new Tragic High Zone? Why would he do this to his own new Tragic Zone?
Well, maybe this is him using that fucked up giant Metal Sonic to like take over the world. Maybe this is not new Tragic High Zone. Maybe this is everywhere.
Oh.
Damn, fucked up. I assume it just loops the same animation through the whole credits. Yeah.
What the fuck?
That is pretty fucked up.
This is Sonic.exe to me.
It is, though. Okay, so, wow.
Mighty looks so bored on that frame.
Yeah, okay, so that was just 4 hours without a break. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We're going to show some Easter eggs and other stuff in Chaotix. And then we're going to talk about the very bizarre prototype of this game that exists out there. So
yes,
we will be back in just a few.
Yeah,
did you have something else to say first?
No, I'm a genius, and I brought 2 water bottles out of the fridge for this one. I'm glad I had that foresight.
All right, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Good. Yeah. All right.
Oh, his legs are tan.
Fizzle Pawns has gifted a sub to Cinnamon Scented Fangs.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
Oh no, that was perfectly timed, but I turned off the music. Oh, that was so good though, because the oh yeah was lined up with the oh yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry I turned that off.
It was perfectly timed for us coming back.
Yeah, that's true. All right, welcome back, welcome back. Hope everyone had a nice couple of minutes there. All right.
Stretching, getting the water.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to just soft reset the game here. So there's actually one quick Easter egg that I wanted to show here that I had never actually seen myself yet. So I'm going to load up this other save file I have here. Also, while we were away, Fizzlepond's gifted a sub to Cinnamon Scented Fangs. Thank you very much, and congratulations, Cinnamon Scented Fangs. All right, so if we go into a stage, and we'll just get Vector. If we just mash here, we get Vector. So if we go into a stage and we sit there idle long enough, well, everyone knows the famous thing of Sonic CD where Sonic, you know, is out of here. Well, this game has something like that too.
Does it?
It does, according to the list of things I'm referencing.
Okay, I didn't know this,
So,
actually.
I forgot about it and didn't think to show it earlier when it would have been maybe more convenient, but I will just show it right here. So, let's see. This says 56 seconds without pressing any buttons. So, alright, we got 56 seconds to kill here, Evan.
Yeah, and I can't give live commentary on the Smash tournament because they're just sitting over music selection for Battlefield. Oh my god, it's only 19 seconds.
The longest 56 seconds of your entire life.
Hey, do you have a favorite Monster Hunter monster? Any guys who you were like really partial to yet? I don't know how familiar, if you're familiar.
I don't know
enough
any
yet to
Monster
have
Hunter
a-
monsters
yeah.
by name, and I don't really have a good mental catalog of what they even look like.
Aw.
I did last night. I did last night meet a monster that was like a bunny rabbit bear that slid on its belly at me like a
Wagambi!
fucked up penguin. All right, here we come to 56 seconds.
Wagambi.
Oh, hello,
What?
hello.
I have
Oh.
never seen this.
Wow, okay. So it doesn't outright kill you, it just damages you when that happens.
I've
That's
never seen
wild.
this.
The
I did
wiki
not know this existed.
The wiki also says he can do 2 different attacks. So I'm gonna roll the dice here one more time and see if we get the other attack the second time. That's very funny that if you just sit there, Metal Sonic comes and he just like hits you once and he's like, all right, that's enough. That'll get them moving.
That seems kind of like Metal Sonic, how he would operate. Like he's kind of just
sort
like
of
a creature
prod
of
them.
spite.
Yeah. All right, we're coming up on another here. Is it gonna happen
Lagambi
again?
is very Jill Core, and I bet you'd like the armor for Lagambi too. Is my theory.
Oh man. Okay, so apparently it can't happen twice in the same stage. So I'm gonna soft reset again and see if we can see the other one. Man, Metal Sonic is so cool though.
Metal Sonic. I'm so fucking 12 years old for Metal Sonic. He's the coolest ever.
Yeah, it's true. Man, I am a little sad though that there was a whole arc of IDW where like he was the villain, but I didn't really like that arc that much.
I didn't.
Like I think
the
that was
thing
the
is-
weakest arc of IDW
I mean,
so
it was
far.
the first one they did.
Yeah,
to be fair
yeah.
to them. I don't really like the Sonic Heroes interpretation of Metal Sonic very much. I think he works a lot better as like a spiteful little creature who is just like working with Eggman. I don't think he's like I don't think he's like quite as interesting on his own.
I think the best bit of Metal Sonic characterization is Close your ears if you don't want to hear Sonic OVA spoilers. I will give you until I finish whatever the end of this sentence is. Okay, this sentence is ending now. When he's in the fucking lava crater and he refuses Sonic's hand reaching out to him. Like, that's so ultimate
There is
Metal
only
Sonic.
one Sonic.
He's like, he's got so much pride that he doesn't even want to be a copy of this asshole. He's like, no, fuck you. I don't want to be a copy of you. I'd rather just fucking fall in some lava.
There is only one little buddy.
Okay, you can open your ears. I just realized that I was running around this whole time instead of idling.
Oh my god, now I have to talk about Wagambi more.
Oops.
I like the one thing in the IDW annual where Metal Sonic, he tries to infect himself with the virus. Oh, thank you for the raid.
Glow Up
Thank you,
Queen
thank you,
is
thank you.
raiding with a party
Glop
of 7.
Queen.
Gamers, greetings.
Hello. We just finished Knuckles Chaotix, and we're going through and showing off some Easter eggs and secrets right now, and then we're gonna go show some prototype stuff afterwards.
Thanks to Lawrence, I do ultra fan for the follow.
Thank you. Alright, right now we're trying to show what happens when you sit idle for too long and Metal Sonic attacks you. So that's 2 different attacks. We just saw the one of the ones he can
Laser.
do. Yeah, we saw the laser. He can supposedly do a second one. We'll see if we roll the laser twice.
Oh, here he comes. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, we got the laser twice. Okay, well,
I guess it's a mystery.
yeah, okay. Alright, let's go back to the title screen and let's see some more Easter eggs. So this game has something that I don't think I've ever noticed in another game, which is a color test. So here are the options: color test. So you can just look at random things from the
Men are from there.
Thanks to Therabit% for the follow.
thank you, the rabbit person. It's always very funny when Will just like completely messes up people's names. Okay, if we put in these colors, are those the colors? Oh, and okay, 000 060B11
Oh, yeah.
and
Such a weird way of accessing this. I forgot.
000817. Okay, if we put in these colors, and then we go to the sound test. Cool, sweet, and catchy.
Sweet and catchy. Cool, sweet and catchy. Cool, sweet and catchy. Cool, sweet and catchy. I love her little jig of cool, sweet and catchy. For a very long time, this was my private Twitter icon, was Amy Rose saying, cool. I don't have a private Twitter, though. Don't go looking for that, because it's private, and it doesn't exist.
Cool, sweet, and catchy.
I don't have any secret account where I talk about Monster Hunter opinions, I guess.
All right. Stage select is also accessed through putting in a color test color. So this one is, let's see, 060B11 and 040004. Okay. So and stage select is here, and now here's a very fun thing. Also, when we raid someone at the end, cool, sweet, and catchy is going to be our raid phrase. Remember that.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Cool, sweet, and catchy HogChamp, if you have HogChamp. Okay, so here you get to choose the area. I love not used.
Not used.
You get a
Missing no zone.
you get a buzz if you try to go into not used. I don't know.
It's not used. Why use it to
And you
begin
get to
with?
choose which section you go to. Let's see. You choose the time of day, and you choose your players. So,
Oh.
yeah. Okay. So here's a list of characters. So we got Mighty. We got
Bastard ass.
Yeah, Knuckles, Charmy, Vector, Bomb, Heavy, and Espio. So, very interesting reasoning for this particular order. Well, you know how Mighty looks an awful lot like Sonic? This empty spot is what used to be Tails. And now, if you try and load into a game with that, well... and then the game hangs right here.
IDW fans, this might look like a thing, kind of vaguely.
Yeah, so this character, for whatever reason, was known in the fan community as the Weknia, which was like someone trying to make a portmanteau of white and echidna, but also like completely fucking up the word echidna like so badly.
Weknia!
And
no.
So
That's
there
not
have been
but...
oh no, I'm getting a
we're
picture.
getting there. We're getting there.
So if you remember how when we picked this character in the character select, the way that we got to it was by selecting a line of stars. Well, hey, how about our friend Starline from IDW? Starline is Starline is explicitly, like, as said by the people behind the comics, based on the Weknia.
That's why he's a platypus.
That's why he's a platypus. He's another monotreme. Weird egg-laying mammal, like the echidna.
Yep. It's really good.
Such
and that's
a
why,
good
like,
detail.
That's why, like, his logo in the Sonic comics is like he's always like painting over
his
Eggman
logo is like
logos with
3
a literal,
asterisks. Yeah.
A bunch of asterisks, a literal line of stars.
That's like
I love Hey in chat saying Weknia is his online name. He has a white echidna OC. That is like absolutely canon to Dr. Starline. He would.
Oh man, there's also a white echidna enemy in Archie comics,
in Sonic the
and
comic.
So
weirdly recurring thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's ever been confirmed that those were explicitly based on the Weknia, but it's pretty reasonable to assume, I think. But they've like explicitly said that Starline for sure is.
I think my understanding is. Hang on, let me look this up. I think Finitivis, the first guy, was a kind of a coincidence. They excuse me, sorry. I think that Starline was explicitly a Weknia, and they made him a scientist because they were like, oh, well, we already have 2 other white echidna scientist guys, so we might as well make another one. Might as well make this guy a scientist too.
Weknia is such an awful name.
Weknia.
Weknia.
It's as bad as I was going to say a sentence and then answered it for myself midway. It is not as bad as it is worse than Ashura, Sonic's brother.
Oh, Ashura, Sonic's brother is by far the better fan name for a glitch character.
No, absolutely. It took me a lot of words to get that out right, but but also, like, where does Ashura come from?
I don't know. So I think that was all the stuff to show in the game itself.
Dreshura in chat says Ashura is where I get the back half of my name.
You are
Bless
so
you.
valid.
Thank you. I'm so glad we have you. And
oh my
sincerely
god,
from the bottom of my heart, people like you who are like that, like Sure, it's a race of demons or demigods in Hinduism or Buddhism. That makes a little more sense. Okay. That's still cool. I was going to get really sincere and say, like, oh, people who are like sincere enough about like Sonic to like name themselves after Ashura, Sonic's brother, are like exactly the people who I want
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, thank you. People who are like sincere enough that they think or thought as kids that Ashura, Sonic's brother, was the coolest shit ever, are like exactly the people who I want watching our streams.
You know, now that you're green, you do kind of look like Tails' sibling. I couldn't think of a fun Ashura-like name to call you, but
Sure.
Anyway, on to the other thing
Cinder
here.
Shura.
Okay, so
Wiggling my eyebrows.
have another ROM to load up here. Get ready for this epic title screen.
Okay, Sonic Crackers. Sorry, I was like, I thought it was going to take you longer to set this up, so I was like going to start on a pivot. The other White Echidna characters were not made by anybody who had like any sort of awareness of Sonic lore, so yeah, they're not Starlines. They're not Wekinias. Anyway, Sonic Crackers Stadium. First ROM, 1994, April Fools. This is fake. We got you.
Man.
This was commonly believed to be like a fake ROM that leaked, but it is a real prototype of Knuckles Chaotix. As you can hear, this is the music from Knuckles
this famous
Chaotix.
music. But featuring Sonic and Tails linked by the combi rings.
Yeah,
with a different and much worse version of the control scheme where every button does the same thing.
If you had watched, if you've been watching our streams from the beginning, you might recognize this tile set from the boss rush that is in Sonic 2 Mobile Port.
Did we actually show that? Because
I'm pretty sure we did.
Okay, because wasn't that like famously never actually real and was like taken out and was only found by
we might have like shown like a YouTube video of it briefly.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I know it came.
Yeah, we didn't actually get a chance to play it. Yeah, on screen.
I know. Yeah, I know we discussed this at least and like showed it.
Yeah. So this is a super unfinished prototype.
It's very very glitchy. It's very interesting to me that this like tile set like goes completely unused and is not like doesn't look anything like any of what is in Chaotix.
Yeah, and so for the longest time, because of that April 1st stamp on the title screen, people argued whether this was like a really elaborate April Fool's Day hoax or if this was a real leaked prototype. But then other prototypes of Chaotix that later leaked. You also notice I had never picked up any rings, but I dropped a bunch of rings and I got hit there.
Tails has a few new sprites too, which is interesting. Because he didn't get any new sprites in Sonic 3. Well, aside from like a new flying animation and like anytime Tails has a mouth in Sonic 3 is basically like that's the only new animations he has.
Also, this has a debug thing where you can just move while the game is paused and reposition Sonic and Tails anywhere. But there were graphics found in a later Knuckles Chaotix prototype that said Sonic Crackers, which pretty definitively proved that this was like an actual legitimate early prototype.
And it's supposed to be Sonic Clackers. It's a mistranslation because it is
Kuraka.
They're clacking around with their rings.
Like famous JoJo's Part 2 Clacker Volley.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, cool pose there, Sonic.
And also new Sonic animation too. Oh,
also the way, yeah. So Tails' and the combi ring arms are both separate sprites, and those don't. This is a New Balance animation, isn't it?
He's cute. For a brief moment, he was not even just regular Tail. He was just Fox.
Also, yeah, the gravity when you
Thanks to Nora Vagai reaction for the follow.
Yo, Nora, say hi to Ren.
What?
That's a Ruby character's name, and Ren is her husband.
Oh, you're doing a Ruwabi of me.
And when you get to the top,
I
it
hate
plays the game over
clouds.
music. Also, that would happen if you hit 3 minutes on the timer. That happens too. So we were just about to hit that anyway. And then you get sent to this overworld screen where absolutely nothing happens.
I forgot that this existed.
And so when I
forgot
was a
this was
kid,
here.
I thought this was where this prototype ended, because this prototype ended up online in what, like 2001, 2002, something like that.
I think it might have even been earlier, honestly. Let me look this up real quick. I want to say that this was out there like late 90s, which
So
I mean,
you can hold a button here to stop Tails in his tracks, but there's no like elastic physics or anything. But if you pause here and then push any button, you get sent to the only other stage that exists in this prototype, which has a really cool sprite set. And wow, we are going very fast. There's a cool loop. That's a really cool loop. You go like around
were
the
there
outside.
any loops in Knuckles Chaotix?
I feel like there
or
were.
any-
Yeah, there
I don't
were a
think there
few.
were any, like,
There were a few. Yeah. This
okay.
one's really cool though, because you go around the. Whoa, hello. Okay, Sonic is just on another layer and doesn't want to actually stand on the floor here.
Sonic Crackers was the ROM for this was released online in 1996.
Yeah, but I feel like
so,
the community wasn't aware of it for a few years after that.
No, I think you're getting that conflated with the Simon Y prototype.
Maybe.
Where that was that is a situation where
Oh, also what's fun, sorry, I just noticed it happening there. If you go actually no, just pretty much in general, the arm sprites don't like really line up with the character sprites. Look at how far behind Sonic his arm is.
What? Hang on, Lemke 6669. As always, like busting out some of the most insane facts in the chat. Thank you, as always. Worth noting that we know that there was more work done for these top-down stages.
Oh, look at Tails here. Sorry, real quick before we move on to the next screen.
Two spectral tails are rebelling.
The code that positions Tails' sprites on top of him is very incomplete in this one.
Some tail sprites in this build were found in the overscan of a Yu Yu Hakusho proto cart. That is fucking wild. I love shit like that.
Yeah,
Tails is the big Yu Yu Hakusho fan. It's his favorite anime.
Oh, Tails does love to smile bomb.
I don't know shit about Yu Yu Hakusho, so I'm just gonna. I'm going to
Smile
smile
bomb.
and nod.
Smile bomb is the song from that everyone fucking loves.
I'm going to smile bomb and nod bomb.
So yeah, there's this one other overworld stage which has really cool tiles, I think. And then if you leave this one, you just go back to here. But I think it's this has the very beginnings of the time of day system in it too. So it just loops you back and
Sonic's
forth between
arm
these two
kinda
levels
getting,
and goes between the different times of day.
His arm is getting a little dislocated. It
Little
seems like
bit.
it's getting farther away from him the more he runs.
Yeah. Well, it's like the faster you're going,
Yeah,
the
I get, like, it's
more it gets pulled back
recoil,
by the
yeah.
force. Yeah.
But it's like, oh, that can't feel good, buddy.
Yeah. So let's see. Let me go back to the title screen here.
SEGA.
So there is there's a stage select, and so you can
They're
see
called
here
attractions.
they were already
They're called
called
attractions,
attractions. And so there are 7 worlds with 5 attractions, but worlds 3 through 7 don't exist. I don't think they even load you into a glitch zone. I think they just load you into... Yeah, they just immediately send you back to the map. with the famous game over music.
But yeah, I might not be totally right about this. My memory is that like this was discovered in 1996 and like relatively quickly got like attention. I believe.
Also,
that
what the hell was premium supposed to be? Premium one.
This is the DLC.
Premium
the DLC
2.
levels.
There's also a thing for special stage, which I think just outright crashes the game when you pick it. There's like nothing in here for special stages yet. aside from, I think there might be some sprites indicating that the number of blue spheres you're supposed to collect in the Knuckles Chaotix special stage, I think it says limit before that number, which is kind of weird. It's like your target, but I think there is a sprite somewhere in this ROM that says that is the limit text. So it seems like they kind of had that idea, but nothing was implemented yet. And I think the different attractions here are just the different, or the same 2 stages at different times of day.
That
is... yeah. Whoa, hello. And if you were paying close attention, you might have noticed that like basically all of the music, if not all of the music in this, is like early versions of songs that we actually heard in Knuckles Chaotix.
Yes. Man, just looking at this, it seems like they just had like a lot of ideas, but not any sort of like cohesion for anything that they were doing in this, even when it was Sonic Crackers and even into Sonic Chaotix. So like I can definitely kind of see like what they were talking about, where this game was like it went over budget and it was kind of a mess. But at the same time, I also just see the potential that this had in so many ways, and I just wonder, like, what
I want to go
been.
to the AU where this game, like, was good.
Yeah, I want to go to the AU where this game was, like, it got finished and released on the Sega Saturn.
Man, I bet that's a good AU. Whoa, hello. So yeah, and then we hit the 1 minute limit on this stage. Oh, Tails,
Yeah.
looking healthy there, bud.
He's just training to become Weknia.
Yeah. So yeah, and in later prototypes of Knuckles Chaotix that eventually surfaced, the Tails's like behavior data, like flight and stuff, is actually in the Weknia spot. So it's like basically fully confirmed that Weknia is just the deleted Tails spot. On top of Mighty like literally just being like paint overs of Sonic sprites, like you can overlap them and see them perfectly. And they're also in this ROM, there are sprites of Sonic doing Mighty's wall kick, but there's no way to make it happen in game.
Do you have a second to put something on the stream?
I do, because I think that's about all there is to really show that's playable here.
Well, if you can bring up something, one of these little gifts. These are the unused tail sprites from Sonic Crackers.
All right, let me,
that are in Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh, he's schmoovin'.
Really yeah, he's schmoovin', and these are really cute.
All right, let me bring this up. That didn't copy the URL.
Sonic seems so pissed off on the in this little pose he's doing right now.
Oh, can you not put? Oh, you can't put GIFs as image sources in OBS. I've got to make it a media source. Let's see here. Loop. Okay, there he is. Let me just whoop. Oh. Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Oh.
Oh, but there's also like a cute little yawn sprite. Let me get this one.
Yeah, these are a lot of really fun sprites. I'm glad that you were hiding in Yu Yu Hakusho for us to find all along Tails.
Oh, there. 3 of him. Oh, this one's really cute too. Let me put this one on. Oh, look at him! He's just a little
so
guy.
To have a ring.
He's
so
just a
happy he's
little
ring.
guy.
Oh.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Tails GIF GeoCities page now.
Oh man.
Well, do we have anything else to show, or are we about at the end here?
I think we're about at the end here. Now
wait,
that
we
I
gotta
have
do the ranking.
Yeah, well, now that I have a way of showing GIFs on the stream right here, so the wobbly animations. Oh, actually, yeah, no, actually, I'm not sure if that's coded into this or not. But actually, let me just go try that. Let's put this Knuckles over here. He's just vibing.
That Knuckles, I'm just realizing, not even the power of the 32X could give him like the proper white crest. It's still flesh tones for some reason.
Oh man.
They had like a whole 16 more bits, and they still couldn't.
So there are all these dizzy sprites, which I think are supposed to happen if you take damage too much, like in quick succession, but they're unused in Chaotix, and you might be able to trigger them in Crackers, maybe? God, there are spikes in here somewhere.
Damage?
There were spikes,
there spikes
somewhere. But where is the question? Maybe I'll just go through this stage normally, because I did just run into them, like, going on a normal path. Oh, but now I don't know where the, like, normal start of this is anymore. Also, getting Tails to go, like, over any kind of obstacle in this is a nightmare.
Oh man, it looks like it would feel really good to like hold the Sonic character when they're in a ball, especially Tails because he's got that fluff. It would feel really fun to just like rub your face against a Sonic character's ball fluff.
Great words.
Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean. Look,
I know what you mean.
We don't have to go there. You can get me for the free ball.
I'm sorry. There we go. Here. So if we take damage here a bunch of times, do we get the dizzy state?
You can get me for saying free balling before. That's valid, but like,
I'm sorry.
Leave Sonic's ball fluff out of this. It's just comfy. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, Lily.
Okay, maybe you can't actually trigger those in here either. As far as I know, there is no penalty for sitting idle, because you have such a limited timer on these stages anyway.
All your rings. Hey, Sonic's doing the Black Mesa sweet voice.
Oh my god, he is. Also, you recognize this idle pose of spinning the ring on the finger? Looks almost exactly like the one that Mighty does in Chaotix.
Nobody's ever spun a ring like that before.
Yeah, so I think that is actually everything that I had to show. Evan, do you have anything else that you wanted to bring up, or is it spreadsheet time?
I think, anything I'd really have to say could be done during the spreadsheet.
All right, let's bring out the spreadsheet, and we turn off the game here, and we'll turn on the spreadsheets, and turn on the music, and turn the music down a little bit. There we go. We'll just leave that Knuckles up there. He's just vibing.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. Our third chair, we finally got one. It's fucked up and dizzy Knuckles. Fucked up and dizzy moments. Fucked up on LSD hot dog.
Yeah, this is what happens when you eat the LSD hot dog. Okay, so we already kind of discussed this a little bit, but yeah, this really does, to me, fall into the same kind of bucket as Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, where it's just really cool presentation, just a very cool game to, like, think about and look at and, like, hear the music of, but my god, is playing it not something you want to do. So, let's see. So, we put Sega Sonic the Hedgehog here.
12. So, I'm thinking push that down to 13 and Knuckles Chaotix is the new 12. Do you
I
like
think-
it? Do you like it more than Spinball Master System?
Yeah, I think I like it more than Spinball Master System.
Yeah, you're the one who's got to play them, so I leave this to you.
Yeah. Now the question is, do I like it more than Sonic Drift 2?
I think Drift 2 is like
Thanks
a
to
better
SH0
game.
Octopus for the follow.
Thank you, Shocktopus, for the follow.
Drift 2 is that it's not like unpleasant to play. I mean, like it doesn't have a whole lot of depth, but like it's
Yeah. God, Chaotix
It's like-
has so
it's
much cool
inoffensive.
factor though. Chaotix has so much cool factor that it's making it a little hard for me to rank because it is not very good to play, but it has so much cool factor.
I love the cool factor of it, but I don't think any of it like really makes up for its shortcomings for me. It's such a flat game. It's not very
I think
substantial.
11. I think 11 makes sense.
Yeah, that I agree. Okay.
Okay. Knuckles Chaotix.
It's his Chaotix, and we're just
32X,
living in it.
1995.
Sometimes I
man.
like to just make noises so I can see my little guy talk.
Oh man.
I'm very vain. I love to see myself talk.
Oh God, this was a big one, huh? I knew this game was going to take a long time. I didn't realize it was as long as it actually was.
Well, I apologize for spending 50 minutes talking about Knuckles Chaotix at the
Well,
top
we also
before
talked.
even
We
played
also
it.
talked about like the 32X. There was a bunch of like context for this one. So, man, but yeah, I think that is gonna do it. Where are we
Yeah.
going next?
That's what is next week? Well, let's look at our list.
Yeah.
we still haven't done Blue Sphere.
Oh, we still haven't done
I
Blue
just
Sphere.
realized. Didn't we want to go back and do one more Sonic 3 playthrough at some point too? For
Yeah,
some
I was
reason,
gonna
but I
do
forgot?
Tails route on Sonic 3 Air with the prototype music. That was the one more thing I wanted to do with Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Well, we can mark Sonic Crackers and Knuckles as a Y.
Yeah, Sonic Crackers and Knuckles Chaotix. Those are both done. Sonic Labyrinth is on the horizon.
I want to see
Man.
Sonic Labyrinth.
Oh man, I don't know. I really don't know. Last week it was pretty easy to look at this list and say, "Oh, let's do Chaotix next." I don't know about where to go from here. Well, I think
I have a vague suggestion.
yeah.
And then I don't know if you're gonna feel free to shoot this down because you're the one who has to play it and all that stuff, you know. Have another little Tails week next week. Knock out Tails and Sonic 3 Air and maybe Tails Sky Patrol, because my understanding is that Tails Sky Patrol is very short.
Okay, that sounds good actually.
Yeah, do those, and then I'll maybe like show Blue Sphere a little bit just to like close off Sonic 3.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
show
yeah.
something new.
Because
and, like,
I'm not going to sit there and play all like 6 million stages of Blue Sphere. Or anything.
Yeah, and because this was a really long stage. Long stage. This was a really long stream. It would be nice to like just chillax next week. Play some games that are not really like. Tails Sky Patrol is very interesting, very weird, but like not necessarily in like a bad way.
I think I know basically nothing about it.
It has
Thanks
it
to
has
Vianimios _ Vermont for the follow.
mods.
Thank you, cute anime OS _ VT.
Mods? Oh, William.
William. Okay, so next week, Tails week next week. All right. Yeah. So next Friday, same time, same place, more Sonic, or I guess Tails.
And then maybe after the week after that is the week we have to do Sonic Labyrinth and Sonic Blast. But I would like to play some good
California,
games.
Washington, or Kawa.
Apparently, he just reads postal abbreviations as the full name of the state. That's very fun.
But yeah, mostly like we're like on the cusp of some really bad games, so I would like to just have like a breather week where we play some stuff that isn't like egregious.
Yeah. So next
I
week,
think that's good
Tales.
for your
Maybe
sake,
after that.
too.
Yeah, maybe after that we'll clean up the rest of the Game Gear. Well, I guess
Sonic
Sky
Labyrinth
Patrol
and
is Game
Sonic
Gear.
Blast.
Yeah.
Sonic Labyrinth and Sonic Blast are like miserable. I think that would be like one stream on itself.
The misery stream.
Yeah.
Oh man. And then we got a couple dips into the Sega Saturn, and then we're on to the Dreamcast.
Yeah,
we are so close to the Dreamcast.
See, that's like. So if we're just working it out in my head, if next week would be April 2nd stream. That's the Tail stream. Then we knock out the Game Gear games that we hate. Then we do like maybe one week. 1 week is Sonic the Fighters. 1 week is 3D Blast. It might be hard to like cover. We'll work this out later, but like maybe we're gonna be looking at starting Sonic Adventure on like the 30th or like the 7th is what it's looking. That's gonna be wild.
Man.
And
So close.
Sonic Jam on the Gamecom on the list. Is there Gamecom emulation?
Is there Gamecom Sonic Jam? Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. All right, well it's going on the list.
Why you shouldn't have seen this.
It was called the Game.com.
This is I am right now. I am like the this chocolate episode of SpongeBob when they give the chocolate to the old skeleton grandma and her daughter is they tell her that it's gonna make her live forever, and her daughter just looks at the already old lady daughter looks at SpongeBob and is just like, I hate you. That's what you've done to me.
I've tried to capture as many like obscure, weird mobile ports and stuff as I can on this list, and clearly I've still missed some.
To be fair, we are not going to spend a lot of time on Sonic Jam on thegame.com.
We're trying to play as many Sonic games as we possibly can, as many as there are. So we shall see. I'm putting it on the list. Whether or not there's an emulator, I don't know. We'll see. But I've got my hands on another game that doesn't have an emulator that I still haven't figured out exactly how I'm gonna show. But that's not for a while yet, anyway.
And before we go to, we should also talk about what we're going to be doing on Monday.
Oh yeah, Monday night.
New weekly feature.
Yeah, our other new weekly series, Sour Bets, which is Rivals of Ether Steam Workshop characters in randomized battles against each other. We do like fighting games commentary over it.
Yeah, live commentary.
We have Channel Point prediction bets on it. It's so much fun. We've done it the last 2 weeks, and we're gonna try and make it a regular feature. So Monday nights at 7. So
hey. This was a good stream. I'm really glad we knocked this out, but a hero player just got one game over on Zero Suit Samus, and I do want to watch that shit.
All right. One last thing before we go is I need to figure out who we're rating.
BG Bootcamp, make them all see the Smash tournament.
Okay, now be prepared for the Twitch main screen to autoplay something. Okay. All right, okay. Yuma.
Main screen, turn on.
Yuma is streaming. Let's go raid Yuma Yamano.
Okay.
All right. And what was the raid
Sweet,
phrase?
cool, and catchy.
Sweet, cool.
I'll say it. I will say it so you can.
Good job.
Oh wait, was it cool, sweet, and catchy, or sweet, cool, and catchy?
Oh god, now I've got to look up the
Chaotix. Yeah, I need to like we gotta get the exact wording right. Cool, sweet, and catchy.
Cool, sweet, and catchy.
I'm going to post it.
All right,
the exact.
It's like an ampersand, right? It's like.
Yes, I've posted it. That's
okay.
The space after
there's a space before the exclamation mark. Okay.
Yes, that's important. That is very important. The exclamation mark is like its own line, so yeah, get that in your fucking your
Get it on your clipboard.
get it on your clipboard. We're gonna tell them it's cool, sweet, and catchy.
All right, you ready to go see Yuma Yamano play some Monster Hunter Rise?
Frankly, folks, I think it is time to say goodbye to the next level in 32X World.
Oh, goodbye, next level in
thank you.
32X World, and thank you everyone for coming tonight.
Yeah.
God, we got so many people today. I almost feel like I need to like run the like credits. I've never actually run credits before. Let me see if I can just throw that on here real quick.
We have credits?
There's
You
like
didn't tell me we have credits.
there's like a credits feature in whoops, that's not what I wanted to move.
Am I in the credits?
I mean, there's like the Streamlabs credits thing. Let
Am
me
I in the
hide
credits?
I don't know. You're a moderator,
the
so
credits?
yes, you are.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, I've never actually used this before, so how do I actually trigger this?
I should be getting top billing. Like, I'm not the lead actor, but everybody's coming here for me and my sass and my commentary. I'm like the breakout star. Watch for Maui's next adventure. I'm Maui. That is nothing. I'm just saying a word from a video game.
All right, I have not customized how this looks at all, so it's like a Star Wars thing.
Xavier X, Shock Witch, Lyrics and Fulcrum, Ribbon and Limey Lock, Starfight, Storm, subscribers and resubs.
Thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who followed, everyone who subbed or resubbed today. Thank you so much to Holly Holotones for the raid earlier, and we are gonna
Gloopy Queen for the raid too.
Yeah. Sorry. And
just credit.
yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah. All right. And we're sending you over to Yuma Yamano. Get those raid phrases ready. All right.
Yeah,
it's
get ready to tell them how cool, sweet, and catchy it is.
cool,
I'll
sweet,
post
and
it one more
catchy.
time. There you go. Yeah.
All right. There it is. All right. We're sending you over. Good night, everybody.
Night, gamers. Gamers farewells.